If you had some game about yourself and knew how to hustle, you wouldn't be out here sticking nobody up. But that's the difference between us. As long as I got a mouthpiece, them bras gon' hear me out, and them streets gon' cash out. Yeah. I'ma get it every time. Racks on me, I'ma get it every time. Every game shine, niggas grown down. Big city life, party all night. Racks on me, racks on me,
I've been on the paper trail, but I ain't T.I. Girls like my smile and the swag, so you can see why my crew, they bout that action. Jury, they main attraction. If you come through the hood acting, then your car and jewels get snatched. Got them bugs in my ear, and they golden. I bring I put on for my whole team. like that drink we finna lean. On some Drake we finna scheme. Got targets up on your spleen. My money stretching like streams with limos, like what you mean. Now let's talk about swag. Cause Bugattis, I got 5 of those. Just cashed out and bought the stove, that polo to my kind of clothes. Dudes talking about old news. You ain't down with me, get your own crew. Girls be texting my phone too. Asking can they roll too. But I ain't with that talking. Cause my marksman, marksman. That thing gon' get the sparking. If you don't stop it all that talking, we creep on you at dark. So acting tough won't be smart. This music is only part of what it took for us to start. The struggle.
You gon' get it wet, I'ma get it bigger now. Racks on me, I'ma fit it every time. Every game shine, it's grown down. Big city life, party all night. HBE Block Thunder, racks on me. HBE Block Thunder, racks on me. HBE Block Thunder, racks on me. Black on the big racks on me.
Blacks all on me, girls all on me. Action made man, he a decoy trying to clone me. I'm going to the top, man, who hotter than me? HB, we set it off like Jada and Queen. Boy, like 2K, but we don't never compete. And I got my swag back, they was sleeping on me. I ran bottom my shoes and do whatever I choose. The streets pay me your dues, we up, ready to shoot. You ain't talking about paper than hush. Ain't no other shorties out there do it better than us. Press diamonds in a bezel charm, HBE. Yeah, baller with the platinum frame, Chevy on things. Long range with the heavy frame, scoping me out. Boy drove A to Z, name branding me out. And every time I hit the mall, yeah, it's maxing me out. And if you disrespect my team, then I'm knocking you out. Hands out,
you gon' get it wet, I'ma get it bigger now. Racks on me, I'ma fit it every time. Every game shine, it's grown down. Big city life, party all night. HBE Block Thunder, racks on me. HBE Block Thunder, racks on me. HBE Block Thunder, racks on me. HBE racks on me. Racks on me.
whole team jacket, club doing numbers. It's the hundreds overflowing. We gon' have to call the plumber. All we do is ball like the Oklahoma Thunders. Diamonds turn you blind like the homie Stevie Wonder. Look so ace too, just like a Hummer. My swagger's out of space, plus my whole team winning. Diamonds stay spinning, hand boys still trending. Chick so bad, homie, you would think she's in it. Is she independent? Hell, we young and I hit getting it. Bunch of fun cars, man, I ball hard like a file. I take charge like a cell. I got bars, party with a hood star. We fly out and go to Mars, yeah.
You gon' get it wet, I'ma get it bigger now. Racks on me, I'ma fit it every time. Every game shine, whips grown down. Big city life, party all night. HBE Block Thunder, racks on me. HBE Block Thunder, racks on me. HBE Block Thunder, racks on me. Big money, big ballin', big racks on me.
We ask that if you are not a banger, that you please leave the building immediately. Ha ha. Be sure the studio tear down the base. The swagger so hard that the swagger in me. There's no copying, so no copying me. I murder the mother to take me the swag. Don't mean a big cocky, that's part of the brand. Got lyrics for days and I told them in bags. On top of that, I got heavy loads of swag. I bet in the game and I'm never a hack. Harder than most when I'm better than half. I try to come down when I can. The chick in me, I can go harder than that. Gotta continue to open the swag. Bang a bang. Bang till they let me in. Taking off cause I know I am the My swag is so tight like I jumped off a cliff. I'm nothing like Johnny, I'm bigger than Jeff. This is no myth, Bury them deep and I bleed the fifth. Betty the Reaper, don't rip them the bitch. I swear like I do, but I swear I'm a chick. And if you ask me, this the comments I get. I spit saliva through the root of the lip. And I am I got a sight in the pitch. This right here, I bang us. So why you ask you watch the way you swag? It's the way I swag. When I swag, I got a swag. It's swag.
Right here a banger, so you gotta watch the way you swag.
Super swagger, fragile. fragilistic, I'm copying swagger dance.
Right here a banger, so I ask that you watch the way you swag.
It's the way I swag, when I swag, I gotta swag it swag.
Right here a banger, so you gotta watch the way you swag.
Super swagger, fragilistic, I'm copying swagger dance.
It's right here a banger, so I ask that you watch the way you swag.
It's the way I swag, when I swag, I gotta swag
My
it
swag is super swag, you're fragile, dicks, this on copy, you're swag for swag. Swag so time's up to be a chick, I think he's still is mad. Who's today, there's already there, your shots went fire, oh my god, this is a banger, turn up the volume, see how I'm swagging the gist of my body. Why do you come up a chick like myself? I left it too late to the tickle me this down. Think my folks that she needs to go, swag on 10, I'm taking to go. You wanna count down to the 15 to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, she needs to go, she needs to go, she needs to go, she needs to go. It's right here a banger, so I gotta ask that you watch the way you swag. You mess up, I'm swagging the way you can't swag. You see how I rub make a squeeze in my hand. This is the way that I swag on my dance. You foolish up out, you think that you can. Swag, swag, I love my swag. Copy my dance. Swag on fam, get the lead to the beat. You see how I run it, no space, no empty, no leak, no breaks, no breath, no time. I never really lost my mind. I swag be on 10 another time. Shaking my head like a transform line. I'm feeling myself 'cause I like my swag. I'm feeling myself 'cause I like my swag. You're a banger, so you gotta watch the way you swag.
Super swagger, fragilistic, I'm copying swagger dance.
Right here a banger, so I ask that you watch the way you swag.
It's the way I swag, when I swag, I gotta swag it swag.
Right here a banger, so you gotta watch the way you swag.
Super swagger, fragilistic, I'm copying swagger dance.
It's right here a banger, so I ask that you watch the way you swag.
It's the way I swag, when I swag, I gotta swag it swag.
It's right here a banger, so you gotta watch the way you swag.
Super swagger, fragilistic, I'm copying swagger dance.
It's right here a banger, so I ask that you watch the way you swag.
It's the way I swag, when I swag, I gotta swag it
It's
swag.
right here a banger, so you gotta watch the way you swag.
Super swagger, fragilistic, I'm copying swagger dance.
It's right here a banger, so I ask that you watch the way you swag.
It's the way I swag, when I swag, I gotta swag it swag.
A player's match. A royalty like thousands with no less than 25,000. Jewels and clothes and gauge to foreign places. The game terrific. I love my haters. I got racks by the fans, trucks, cars, vans. Ashanti spinning whips, keep a 5-star chicken. I'm flow, 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 I'm flow. Make it rain in the club. Stars of the block. I'm a portrait of a hustler and my money don't stop. 'Cause I'm flow, 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 I'm flow.
I should be a dentist the way I stay flossing. Rolling the money, turning and tossing. Don't put me wrong, I put you in your coffin. I'm in this shark water, but I see a lot of dolphins. Hello, hello, I don't see no cell phones. We ballin', no Jim Jones. School of hard knocks, I should be in more. Party, 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 like I just won a Super Bowl. I ball. Yeah, I run the town, but you just jaw. You on the ass, I'm taking off on y'all. I ain't got a lot of hype, but my money real time.
I got racks by the fans, trucks, cars, vans. Ashanti spinning whips, keep a 5-star chicken. I'm flow, 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 I'm flow. Make it rain in the club, the stars of the block. I'm a portrait of a hustler and my money don't stop. 'Cause I'm flow, 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 I'm flow.
Okay, I rock Louis and I've got Prada, and I'm so Gucci and my Dolce and Gabbana. I got a dunk game talking Vince Carter. I'm strapped like a seatbelt, I get it from my mama. This ain't mad, so you don't want no problem. Subtract you from the game if you ain't adding to them dollars. Center of attention, PG, I'm a starter. The HCIC, so them lanes can't call me. Money on my team, so we gotta stay ballin'. Sitting at the top, no need for catching, ain't falling. The name is Sheena, so I stay going harder. Stay going harder, that I stay going harder.
I got racks by the fans, trucks, cars, vans. Ashanti spinning whips, keep a 5-star chicken. I'm flow, 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 I'm flow. Make it rain in the club, the stars of the block. I'm a portrait of a hustler and my money don't stop. 'Cause I'm flow, I'm flow, I'm flow, I'm flow, I'm flow, right? I'm flow, I'm flow. I'm eating good, 'cause I got expensive taste. The girls see my ice and they riot like a prison break. Bright lights, fast cars, switch the states, always ready to get the food like dinner plates. Killing the competition right where they stand. Fly it in a hummingbird and a canary blend. Stay on my grind, ain't no telling where it takes me. But I ain't never stopping. Yellow light Ashanti spinning whips, keep a 5-star chicken. I'm flow, 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 I'm flow. Make it rain in the club, stars to the block. I'm a portrait of a hustler, and my money don't stop, cause I'm flow, 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 I'm flow. I got racks by the band, trucks, cars, vans. Ashanti spinning whips, keep a 5-star chicken. I'm flow, 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 I'm flow. Make it rain in the club, stars to the block. I'm a portrait of a hustler, and my money don't stop, cause I'm flow, 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 I'm flow. We live it, we live it, we live it. We live in the good life. We live in the good life. Shop till we drop and ride on green and sweet. 5-star chasing all my sexy and things. We cop those, we rock those, we pop those. We got those who got your hands in the air. I swear the streets know better than this. Hood rich, my clique, all living life.
I got the gold credit cards and I'm swiping all day. Beach view, baby, body, I is where I stay. Got the BB on the neck, stilettos on the feet. Every day is Halloween, cause I keep tricks that treat. I ain't worried about the next chick, I stay doing me. Laid under palm trees, getting massaged on the beach. My cash flow, no limits. What I want, I get it. It ain't enough for me to spend it. I'm expensive. You can afford to pay for my attention. Fake friends, leave them hanging, Willie lynching. Blessed with the beauty and the booty, I'm gifted. And when I'm chasing the paper, I'm so relentless. I'm in the bar taking shots, no camera. I'm a diva, my persona so glamorous. From Milwaukee and I'm all about them bucks. If you live a good life, don't put your hands up, Ashina.
We live in the good life. We live in the good life. Shop till we drop and ride on green and slick. 5-star chasing all my sexy and things. We cop those, we rock those, we pop those. We got those who got your hands in the air. I swear the streets know better than this. Hood rich, my clique, all living lavish.
There goes De Niro, I see why them haters mad at him. Walk up in the mall, buy the clothes off a mannequin. Rappers don't like me, chicks wanna grab me. I do it till you lames get a clue. Milton Bradley, your man wish he was me. Laying up a Dutchie, I told you I'm all about my cheese. Chucky, yeah, we living good and your life all bad. Please, I ride clean, lights all swag. Play my cards right, never dealt a bad hand. I got the spot jumping like the Mexican hat dance. We live a good life, I know you heard right. Your girl on my wood, turn her into a termite. Milwaukee veteran, you fools know my style. Been running this city, we ain't stopping for a while. We ballin' hard, but I ain't big into sports though. Y'all know how we living, so let them know how that chorus go.
We live in the good life. We live in the good life. Shop till we drop and ride on green and slick. 5-star chasing all my sexy and things. We cop those, we rock those, we pop those. We got those who got your hands in the air. I swear the streets know better than this. Hood rich, my clique, all living lavish. In the bed.
Only got one life to live out here, man. I'ma make it count for something, you can believe that. I ain't gonna die nobody out here. I will
was a century. Out of sight, out of mind, like the dead homie memory. Officially, I'm back out. Open temptation, don't overcome me. Pay attention, you'll learn a lot from a dummy. This a quick presentation for the P.O. poppers. When you're locked in jail, you find out how others feel about you. Never got a letter from my homies or a visit, let alone a money order to see how they boy was living. This is living dope. Homie, what you living for? Walking in prison clothes, jacking to your homies on the yard, how you was getting dope. Calling home, flipping out, tripping cause your girl probably flipping out. Heard she out there going in the business out. That type of news that hurt your pride. On top of that, you just found out your brother died. But
just one more chance to treat you right, to show I love you. I love you for being strong and holding on to all the pain, and I love you for fighting laughter even through the storms and rains. Oh, I feel you but shed a tear through the years of suffering, and these people don't understand where we've been. You took care of me, you're my only friend, give me everything that I ask and need, always there for me. If you let me enter in your life, just one more chance to treat you right, to show love you. If you let me enter in your life, just one more chance to treat you right, to show I love you. I was hurting in prison 7 years, can I just keep it real? And everybody I loved and took care of, they turned their backs on me. Oh, I admire you for your strength, your giving, taking good care of my daughter and never hating on me. Even though I deserved it and people were speaking bad on me. You sent me letters and cards and pictures when I got out. You haven't stopped being there for me yet. You ain't one complaint, call me by my name. You ain't never changing, I love you and that's on everything. If you let me enter in your life, just one more chance to treat you right, to show ain't nobody gonna ever take away from you everything that I love you. We gon' make it through. If you let me
That's what my
enter
whole
in
struggle
your
been about.
life,
All the time I
just
spent
one
up
more
in prison,
chance to
been
treat
thinking about
you
the family,
right,
asking God to
to
give us
show
another chance to get us up out of this hellhole we put ourselves in. So we gonna make it all together. I love y'all with all my heart, no matter what anybody say, no matter what anybody think about me, right? Y'all know my heart and what y'all mean to me. I love y'all.
Oh, yeah. If you let me enter in your life, just one more chance to treat you right, to show I love you. If you let me enter in your life, just one more chance to treat you right, to show I love you. All you gotta do, all you gotta do. Wake up to you looking at me smiling in the morning, and you looking like you in the mood again for good loving. And I can never find it in my heart to turn you away, when I'm blessed to even have a woman willing to stay. Super bad. She knows how to work it and show enough deserve what she wants. Her mama don't like me, her friends despise me. Cause they know thick and thin, she gon' ride beside me. See us in that foreign, we ain't never boring. We be at that money, and I keep that body moaning. Why bother with side chicks? She take care of business. She one hell of a woman. That's why I know where home is. You stay on my mind, keep me in line, because you're my woman. If you want it tonight, you get it tonight, because you're my woman. All you gotta do, open your eyes, I'm right by your side, because you're my woman. And there's no other love, I'm risking in love, because you're my woman. All you got, plenty money for the shopping, let her see just what you're rocking. Down the mama bed, gotta compliment your swag, and she hardly put on makeup, got a body like a stripper. She ain't for the games, ain't no calling her the name. When she walk inside the room, every guy I fixed on you. Holding on the player, hating like you wanna be a part of my relation. And she don't bother trying to holler at another nigga, cause my mama taking. Just stay on my mind, keep me in line, because you're my woman. If you want it tonight, you get it tonight, because you're my woman. All you gotta do, open your eyes, I'm right by your side, And there's no other love. I'm risking a love because you're my one. Whoa, you gotta try me. I'm proven to be faithful just to you, babe. When you call me, I can run it. I can run it where you are. I'll be on my way when you call on me. On my way, on my way. Call on me, on my way. I'll be on the way now. Stay on my mind, keep me alive because you're my woman. If you want it tonight, you get it tonight because you're my woman. All you gotta do is open your eyes, I'm right by your side because you're my woman. And there's no other love, I'm risking a love because you're my woman. All you gotta do.
Welcome to Battle Truth and my point of view. Oh, no, you. So I'm not a hater. I could only give you the facts that's written on these papers. And since we have no dealings, therefore the court can care less about your feelings. I'm the Honorable Malachi Markelius, your presiding judge, chairman and spokesperson for the One United Front. You are my witnesses and my jury. You may be seated. Court is now in session. Let's talk about it. Oh, yeah, we have a night court tomorrow. Y'all better be ready. Y'all better be ready for night court tomorrow, okay? How many of y'all know that slogan? Huh? How many of y'all know that slogan? Y'all better learn. Y'all better know that. I'm going to give y'all, you know what? I'm giving y'all homework assignments. Y'all better have that slogan down packed by heart by next week, okay? Or y'all going to get some punishments. I know y'all like spankings. That ain't even a punishment. Y'all like that type of stuff. I'm going to think of something. Spanking definitely was a bad idea. I'm going to think of something else. Man. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. All my beautiful, mighty, lovely women of God. God bless each and every last one of y'all. Y'all are so beautiful. Inside, in, out. God bless every last one of y'all. Thank y'all so much for all y'all love and support. To my beautiful moderators who continue to guard the pride, keeping the peace in the comments, and continue to hold me up in prayer. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. All my guys, my homies, my day ones, all the fellas who actually live in a productive, legal life where you actually working for a living to actually earn your keep. Shouts out to y'all. Continue to stay active in your children's life. Whether you get along with the mama or not, your children need you. Love, honor these women that you commit yourself to, man. Honor them by marrying them and supporting them through whatever they're going through. We really, really need a better generation of men. We do, because we failed miserably. So let it start now. I thank y'all so much, man. I feel good, man. I feel good every time I come on here. Sometimes I be like, but then as soon as I get on here and I be seeing y'all faces and stuff, I be like, yeah, let's do this. I ordered y'all see I'm eating rally checkers. Man, listen, you know what's crazy? Ever since Claressa brother been robbing rallies and Sonic, allegedly, I've been craving them fries. Like, it's like in my mind, I'm thinking he gonna come get them or something. So I need to order some before he come get them. They say he be sticking his hand in the hot grease, like while he's frying. Like he come behind the counter and snatch a whole handful of fries, like in the grease. That's them crackhead hands. They numb because ain't no feeling in them no more. When you be doing all that dope and
You done got your damn hand broke a few times by when them drug dealers catch up with you from running off with they sacks. Then they want to make an example out of you and crush your damn hand. And you climbing fencing, jumping in people's backyard, not knowing they got dogs, and dogs then bit your damn hands. When you breaking in people's houses, trying to steal the copper out of the walls, and you got electrocuted. So he got them damn hands like Mr. Diggs. You remember Mr. Diggs? He had that black foot. That's how his damn hands is. It's numb. Ain't no feeling in them damn hands. So he could stick it in hot grease and run out of rallies with a fistful of fries. When I found out about that, I was mad. I said, no, he didn't. No, he be robbing rallies. That bothered me. I love rallies. They got the best fries. They got them Cajun fries. I just got them killing them too. Look, I killed them fries. Look at that. Man, I say, man, no, he didn't. Rob McDonald's. Rob McDonald's fries. Leave rallies alone. Hell, that's all we got. And he stuck his hand in the damn grease. That bothered me too. Because I know where his family come from. I know they hygiene, if not up to par. All them messed up. You get what I mean? I'm like, oh my gosh, he stuck his hands in the fry grease. Then I had to remember, wait, that's not in my city. That's Detroit's problem. That's Detroit's problem. Right, sis. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, hold on. He ain't out here where I'm at. Oh, we good then. We good. I got to get that imagery out of my damn head. Hell. Man. People starting to find out, though. Y'all know that? People starting to find out. Like a lot of people starting to find out she crazy. And they saying it all over the internet. They like, something wrong with that girl. She crazy. They tried to give her the benefit of the doubt. Now they finally catching up what we've been saying for the past year. They starting to see it like, hold on. Something ain't right with this damn champion. She need her damn head examined. Keep talking about ain't nobody hurting her. Yeah, she done got hit upside her damn head wrong. She definitely need a CAT scan. She definitely need a damn CAT scan. I'm just saying. Man. We need y'all women, though. We really do. We need y'all women. Stop trying to, here's the thing. Stop trying to, and y'all be saying y'all don't do this, but I'm going to say some of y'all. I ain't going to never say all y'all. If the shoe fit, wear it. Stop blaming us for what your husband and your ex and your boyfriend did and your baby daddy did. Stop doing that. Okay? Stop trying to hold me to the things you was holding him to now that I'm here. Stop doing that. Okay? I'm here now. Don't give me what he used to do and all that if I ain't done it yet. Okay? So don't give me his rules because I know that they not mine. Why you telling me this stuff? Like, girl, I don't know a damn thing you saying. What do any of that mean to me? That don't mean nothing to me. What are you talking about? What? What are you talking about, girl? Now, I'm just saying because I know you dudes. No, you, hold on, listen. I ain't like other dudes. You don't know me, okay? You getting to know me. You you know me sexually. You don't know me personally. Yeah, you don't know me personally. You just know me sexually. You don't know me personally. Get to know me, okay? You talking about, well, you should have thought about that before we did something. No, you should have thought about that before we did something. If you knew me, you would have known that. Why y'all do that? Why, ladies, stop doing that. Stop giving us some, then try to get to know us. That's kind of backwards. I ain't know you was like that. If I would have known you was like that, I wouldn't have never even F with you. Well, it's too late now. You pregnant. I done shot that damn club up and gave you an ultrasound. Look, you gonna get the ultrasound or not? Hell, talking about we gonna have a. if you gonna help me with this gender reveal, what you putting together a gender reveal party? Yeah, I want to put together a gender reveal party. You gonna help me with it? Yeah, I'm gonna help you put up them decorations, and I'm gonna help you arrange your damn guest list of who all you want to invite to this. She like, no, I need some money on it before the baby come. Listen, man, listen. I thought the gender reveal, the people supposed to bring you gifts. I thought we used this stuff to get stuff from other people. You steady asking me for stuff. See, stop trying to get over like I don't know what a gender reveal is. The gender reveal is for you to make your registration. What's that called? A registration, a registration. What? Distressory, whatever the hell that is. You got to make that and put it on one of them apps. And then you invite people to come and they supposed to bring gifts. You know, black people don't bring gifts, then stop inviting them. Stop just wanting to kick it then. Stop inviting them. Invite some white folks. White people know how to give gifts. Black people don't know how to give gifts. We so terrible in giving gifts. We so terrible in buying things. We don't want to buy nothing unless it's for us. It took me almost 30 years to find out that birthdays wasn't for other people. They were for you. I'm like, damn, all my life, I've been paying people to come celebrate my birthday with me. They be like, hey, you know it's your birthday today, right? I'm like, yeah, it is. What you doing over there for your birthday? I don't know. I guess we gonna barbecue and yeah, come over. Get a few guys, come over and stuff, man. I'm finna get some stuff. Okay, we'll be over there on my damn birthday. Like, hold on, wait. Ain't this my birthday? That's how family be like, hey, what you doing for your birthday? Because they know that your damn birthday become their birthday. Nothing. What you doing for my birthday? Now, who are you calling you for to see what you doing for your birthday? Well, don't you supposed to do things for my birthday? I thought we supposed to do something on your birthday. I don't think it go like that. I don't think it go like that. We need a huddle or something. Look, we need to huddle and talk about this. So it's my birthday, and those who is friends and loved ones of mine supposed to do things for me on my birthday. While I'm feeding y'all on my birthday, while I'm spending all this money so y'all can come kick it with me on my birthday. Why? Black folks do that all the time. Like, ooh, it's my birthday. I'm finna have a good birthday. I'm throwing a party. I'm inviting everybody. I got bottles. You didn't spend $5,000 on your damn birthday and got $300 in gifts. That's backwards. Look, Angel talking about that's our party. Yeah, you know I'm talking about you. You know damn well I'm talking about you. You supposed to say that. Guess what? You being tricked. You being tricked. You don't. Okay. Question. Would you be mad if it was your birthday, right? And your man didn't get you nothing, but you was treating him on your birthday? Would you be mad at that? Yeah, you would be mad at that. Yes, you will be mad at that. Like, hold on. So why is it expected for him to do something, but your other family and loved ones ain't got to do nothing? Y'all see how y'all do? Y'all see how dirty y'all do? You see how selective that is? You don't see the problem in that? You don't see the problem in that. That's a problem. But that's my man. He's supposed to get me something. No, that's your family, friends, and loved ones, and they supposed to get you something. It's not just selective to him, but you want to hold him obligated to these things, but don't want to give him full rights over the house. He should have full rights over your house. Whether he pay the bills or not, he should have full rights over your damn house. Full rights, not half rights because you in a good mood. Full rights even when you ain't in a good mood. I don't care about that being your house. Put his name on a lease. You ain't got to pay a bill. Do the right thing. Put his damn name on a lease. Let him know that you believed in him when he was poor. That's how that goes. Allow him to know you believed in him when he was poor. Show him you are a woman of faith and put his name on your damn lease and mortgage. That's how you keep him in your house. And let it be a testimony to your love. Let it be a testimony to your love. You stand up in church and you tell that whole congregation, you say, look, when God gave me this man, he didn't really have nothing, but I did not destroy his confidence and his self-esteem. I stepped out on faith and I said, baby, I know it's hard out there. And I know by you being a black man, it's a lot fighting against you. And I'll be damned if I let you go back to prison or get killed out here on these streets trying to prove something to me. You don't have to do that. I had a job before I met you. I was paying these bills before I met you. So in faith, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put your name on this lease so you can never think that this is my house and that I'm over you because I pay these bills and had this house before you got here. I'm going to put your name on this lease. I'm going to put you on this mortgage because I believe with all my heart, one day you're going to come out of this poverty. If I got to feed you, if I got to clothe you, if I got to make love to you, if I got to let you drive this car, if I got to let you sit on this couch, if I got to let you go in these refrigerators, you're going to come up out of this. That's how you inspire a man. Can I get an amen? Come on, sisters. Can I get an amen? Where y'all at? That's how you love a man. That's how you love a man. Your mama and them was wrong. Not your mama. Your mammy. Your mammy was wrong. Listen, take it from a man. A man, no. I'm telling y'all how this works. This is how you have a healthy, strong love. Stop listening to your damn girlfriends who hating on you and don't want to see you come up. Stop listening to them. Stop listening to your damn sisters and them who jealous of you. Stop listening to your mama who don't want you to be successful because she ain't do nothing. Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm trying to tell y'all. Listen to me. Sis says, only if he makes me waterfalls. That's the only way it got to be. That's mandatory. Showers and baths are mandatory for happiness. That's a problem with some of these people. Showers and baths are mandatory. Women should wash it at least 2 times a day. You wash it when you wake up and you wash it before you go to sleep. Some of y'all. Oh no. Some of these women like them damn shields. They don't properly wash it. Use that damn vinegar in your cabinets. Why you just got the vinegar sitting out? Use that damn vinegar in the cabinets. It ain't just for salads and green. Man, Did your grandmama and them teach y'all anything? Just saying. Man. My gosh. How long I got? I'm tired of wrestling with y'all. Y'all hard-headed. Some of y'all hard-headed. Y'all hard-headed. Hell. Oh my gosh. Come on, eat my cookies. You definitely gonna have to do that 3 times. You telling people to eat your damn cookies. What kind of cookies you got? I don't like all cookies. I do not like Oreos, and I don't like them damn the peanut cookies. I don't like those. What kind of cookies you got? You got shortbread cookies. You got chocolate chip cookies. And I better be the only one with my damn hand in a jug. I don't like your cookies if other hands in your damn jug. I don't like that. She said she got sugar cookies. Right. Well, we gonna find out. I want to know your damn body count. I want to make sure I'm the only damn man hand in this damn jug. I know my scent. I know when women cheating on me. You got to smell like me. A lot of people don't know that trick. That's my trick. You got to smell like me. Everybody I deal with smell like me. I know when something wrong. Like, hold on. You don't smell right. That ain't me. I don't know what y'all thought. Yeah, I know all y'all dirty tricks. Vinegar don't wash off this damn aroma. This essence is natural. Okay? Vinegar will not. I know all y'all damn tricks. I know y'all tricks. I'm just saying. I know all y'all tricks. Tracy said, no, you don't. Because there's a trick for that trick. Yeah, that's the thing with women. Y'all always try to cover y'all tracks and then make another trap. I know y'all damn traps here. That's why I'm cool with so many of y'all. I know all y'all traps. I know it. How you think I know how to tiptoe and step around them? I know how to step around y'all damn traps that y'all keep setting for everybody. Man. Oh my gosh, man. Anyway, I don't like that. I don't like when I meet a woman and she trying to give me her last boyfriend rules. Don't play with me like that. Because I'm going to let you know out the gate. Who did you say that to? That don't apply to me, okay? That don't apply to me. And sometimes it be like that. These people starting to find out. Let me tell you something. These people starting to find out Claressa crazy as hell. That's what they starting to find out. They now catching up what we've been saying for a minute. You know the thing about they crazy, they can't deny it. All they crazy is documented. Receipts all on it. And I'm saying to myself, like, she wearing it well. She wearing her crazy well. How you could just sit there with a straight face and convince yourself that your lie is true. I'm not going to say it's smart. I'm just going to say that's creative. I'm like, girl, that's creative. Especially when you can get other people to believe it. Let me give you an example of what I mean. That was crazy, right? I saw something earlier today. It just irritated me. It irritated the hell out of me. I'm like, these people are crazy. Let me find it for you. Oh my gosh. Let me find it for y'all. Where was that at? Right here. Right here. This irritated the hell out of me. Let's go here, I believe. This Ronda Rousey.
And being a headliner and being in the women's heavyweight division, I think that she has taken what Layla Ali started and is taking it to another level. And what I was saying, that what you want what succeeds you to exceed you, I think that's exactly what Claressa is doing. And that's not an insult to Layla. Well, I think...
Number two, in boxing, there's also the same debate between Claressa Shields and Layla Ali as to who's the GOAT, who's the greatest woman of all time in boxing. Can you assist them in settling that, maybe making that happen, and your thoughts on the
Well, I think Claressa just made an incredible statement by selling out 18,000 seats.
Right there. Did y'all just hear her? Claressa made an amazing statement by selling out 18,000 seats. She didn't convince these people. She didn't sold out 18,000 seats in an arena. That's what she didn't convince these people of. If they all a part of the agenda, that's what's crazy to me, right? When her crazy can convince you that she ain't telling the truth, that says a lot about you. I'm just keeping it 100. Do people even look, you know what else is dangerous about this? This goes to show you the world we live in, that all the person have to do is say it and people will believe it without fact checking. Just say like, oh, she sold out 18,000 seats in a venue, even though that's not even true at all. It wasn't even close to that. We saw the three tiers in that very same venue empty all the way around. Only a few people sprinkled here and there. But they televised this and then try to use people who you believe incredible, and because they say it, now it becomes a fact, even though it's a bold-faced lie. Even though it's a bold-faced lie. It's the era we live in. I heard them say it. What? No. And listen, I'm telling you, all jokes aside, just keeping it real, this the same thing. I'm like, man, do people too selective? I'm like, what? Girl, you wasn't even there. Hold on, let me see something. Yeah, Claressa sold out 18,000 seats, so she the GOAT. Okay, now since we know she didn't sell out 18,000 seats, because you saying that make her the GOAT, because she's selling out venues and arenas. She making these lies up to give her a self-proclaimed title that isn't there. She making these lies up to give her a self-proclaimed title that isn't there. How is she? Think about this. Here's common sense. How is she the GOAT when y'all were willing to pay Layla Ali at the least $15 million for one fight? $15 million for one fight. But you have a four-fight contract for $8 million. But was willing to pay her $15 million for one fight. But you got to fight 4 times, allegedly, to get $8 million. 4 times. So that's $2 million a fight. That's $2 million a fight. You got to fight to just get $8 million. But y'all were willing to pay her $15 million for one fight. So who's really the GOAT? Think about that. Who's really the GOAT then? Who's the GOAT? Because if you're the greatest of all time, shouldn't you be getting paid the most money? Shouldn't you be getting the biggest offer? Like, come on, man. Angel said 4 fights, 6 albums. Oh my gosh. Sis said just because she sell out seats, it don't make her the GOAT. Correct. But she don't sell out seats. She didn't sell out the venue. It was a bold-faced lie. This statement is a lie. Hold on, we gonna prove it. You know, we prove things over here.
Claressa Shields and Layla Ali as to who's the GOAT, who's the greatest woman of all time in boxing. Can you assist them in settling that, maybe making that happen? And your thoughts on the
Well, I think Claressa just made an incredible statement by selling out 18,000 seats and being a headliner and being in the women's heavyweight division. I think that she has taken what V.E.R.Y started and is taking it to another level.
No, you ain't, because she lied. She not selling out venues. She ain't taking nothing to another level. How she take? Listen, this is what I'm saying. Like, do they not hear this remind me of the Democratic Party. I'm just keeping it real. This remind me of the damn Democratic Party. This is terrible. You just putting out this fake propaganda that's not true, that could easily be proven to be false. Like something like this easy. I'm finna do it right now. Let me show you how easy this is. Like, oh my gosh. This is easy, man. Let me go here. Okay, hold on. Let's go here. Okay, I'm gonna open this up a little bit. Let's listen. Just this easy, man. This stuff is easy. It's child play. Was given free tickets also. So she, a dear friend and supporter of mine was given free tickets also. So she was giving away free tickets. One of my friends and supporters was given free tickets. Not just any tickets, good seat tickets. She was given $200 seat tickets where she had a good seat. So much, she recorded the venue. And she actually confirmed what we've been knowing. Let me show y'all what she ended up showing. Now, this is her recording the fight that she was there. She was there. And she recorded these top 3 tiers right here. Look at the bottom. So that's the fight up top. And what you see right here is 3 tiers. 1 tier, 2 tier, 3 tiers. These whole entire tiers up here are empty. It's only a couple people up here on each tier, a couple. But this whole 3 tiers that go all the way around, they empty. What they included in the 18,000? When you saying we got a venue for 18,000, it seat 18,000. As part of that 18,000 for this venue, for this arena, do it count? That's my question to you, Claressa. Do it count? Of course it counts, because it's part of the venue, it's part of the arena. You sold out another event when hearing one of my friends and supporters at the fight. I'm going to put play that this is her recording at the fight. Well, okay, something that simple. That's simple and easy to prove. How you sold out the venue, how you sell out a venue. How did you sell out the venue? 18,000 and you got 3 empty tiers. But people actually literally repeating the parrot. Just because you said it. That's terrible. That's terrible. That's terrible. So I'm just baffled how a person can say something and people just run with it. Just because they said it. They don't even look into things. They just be like, yep, I heard it. The internet is true. You know how much stuff on this internet is terrible and false? And if you don't know the truth, you will believe this mess. I see it all the time, especially when it comes to God and politics. When it comes to God and politics, oh my gosh, if you don't know the truth about that gospel, and if you don't know about politics, oh my gosh, you're going to get swallowed up and drowned. You're going to get swallowed up and drowned. Let me give you an example, what I mean by that. Let me show you another thing a lot of people buy off into that's just ignorant as hell about what's going on. Watch this. Y'all, I got to show y'all this. I wanted to save this, but I'm not. I'm going to show this. I want y'all to see something. Check this out. But people starting to wake up. And they going to wait, and they starting to wake up because of channels like this and other channels where people actually calling out this mess. Let me give you an example of what I mean. Let me show you something. Let me show y'all something. Okay, let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all one big dilemma that so many people have actually just, boy, listen, let me show y'all something, man. This stuff, let me show y'all something.
Okay, so something happened at Jesse Jackson's funeral that explains why Democrats are panicking right now. And it's not even what Obama said. It's what people noticed afterwards, because once you line up what Democrats said and what Trump said, it looks like two completely different realities. So let's start here.
Keep going, Donald Trump. We appreciate you, and we're here for you. He came in on day one. He's standing on business. I love it, and he's doing an amazing job. Keep going, Donald Trump. We appreciate you, and we're here for you. He came in on day one. He's standing on business. I love it, and he's doing an amazing job.
Amen to that. I love clips like this because the media hates them. You ever notice that? They interview 200 angry people, but the moment someone says, hey, Trump is doing a good job, thank you, suddenly the camera battery dies. But listen to what she said. He came in day one. Came in on day one standing on business. That phrase alone explains half of American politics right now, because voters are tired of, we're going to form a committee to explore the possibilities of maybe addressing a systematic issue, you know, all that type of mumbo jumbo. People want somebody who actually shows up and says, yeah, we're doing it right now. And the energy is spreading in places Democrats thought were permanently locked down, right? Which leads us to this.
There ain't no way, absolutely no way, that any sane-minded, common sense American cannot see the delusion that's happening right in front of us. I'm telling you, stuff done flipped upside down in people around here. This far left done lost their grip on reality, and they proving it every single day. They complain about everything. Everything the president do, y'all got something to say. Everything he do, everything. He closed the border. You complain about that. Why? He protects Americans. Y'all out here protesting about that. Why? He stands up to an Iranian regime that's been oppressing, okay? Torturing, murdering its own people. And y'all have no compassion. That's inhumane. Y'all still out here complaining. Then you held up the funding. You shut down the government. Y'all done throw a temper tantrum like little bitty children. Because what? He dared to defend this nation instead of bowing to y'all agendas. Thank you, God, for this president. And now y'all want to cry about money. Y'all crying about money being spent on this war or on a war? Where was this energy when Obama was sending millions of dollars overseas? Where was the outrage? Somebody tell me where was the outrage when the Biden administration, they sent billions of dollars pouring into the Ukraine. Y'all ain't said nothing. Where was the shutdowns then? I want somebody to tell me where were the shutdowns then? Where was the moral lectures then from the folk who's okay with hormone therapy and puberty blockers for children, minors? Where was the outrage about all this money that Biden sent, Obama spent? Y'all ain't say a word, not a word, quiet as a church mouse. Because as long as that money was flowing out of America and back into y'all pockets, y'all was fine.
Now, this is the conversation that Democrats absolutely cannot stand, because she just pointed out something Democrats rely on heavily. Short memories. Politics depend on it. If voters remember what happened 5 years ago or 10 years ago, suddenly the emotional speeches, they just don't hit the same. They just don't. And that's why this next clip is even more interesting, because when you start talking about money and results, things kind of get awkward real fast.
You know how much money Black people receive under President Barack Obama's presidency? Do you know how much money that was carved out supposedly for Black communities, and how much that's received? Less than 1%. Less than 1% out of $78 billion spent. Less than 1% went to Black-owned businesses. Why? Because we spend way too much time worrying about if Donald Trump is racist or not, whether or not he was part of the redlining in the 70s, and whether or not he is against Black Lives Matter, and whether or not, don't give me no Black Lives Matter sticker. Give me access to capital.
You know, our conversations like that make politicians uncomfortable, because numbers ruin vibes. You can run campaigns on hope. You can run campaigns on emotion. But when somebody pulls out that calculator, suddenly everybody wants to change the subject. And that brings us back to Jesse Jackson's funeral. Now, normally funerals follow a very simple rule. You ready? The funeral is about the person who died. Apparently, that memo didn't reach everyone, though. Y'all, watch this.
Short time ago, under a man named Sleepy Joe Biden. Has anyone heard of him? Has anyone heard of him? How about Barack Hussein Obama? He went to Jesse Jackson's funeral. He spoke, and it was like a political hit job. And the family of Jesse Jackson got angry as hell at him, because they understand they hated each other. He was there. But I loved watching that. That was so. The family goes outside and they start screaming at him. A short.
I listened for several hours of 3 United States presidents who do not know Jesse Jackson. He maintained a tense relationship with the political order, not because the presidents were white or Black, but the demands of our message, the demands of speaking for the least of these, those who were disinherited, the damned, the dispossessed, the disrespected, demanded not Democratic or Republican solutions, but demanded a consistent, prophetic voice that at no point in time ever sold us out as a people.
Wow. Looking like Al Sharpton was real uncomfortable over there. it makes me curious. Did Al Sharpton change his tune? Because, he was talking about basically accountability in the Black community. I'm wondering if he changed his tune at Jesse Jackson's funeral because of a conversation he may have had with his son prior. Now, here's the strange part. The funeral itself wasn't what people expected, because instead of it being entirely about Jesse Jackson, it turned into something else. It turned into strictly political commentary. Now, think about how weird that actually is. Imagine going to a wedding and the best man spends the entire speech complaining about his taxes. I'm saying, everybody gonna be in the room like, yo, sir, what are we doing here? Like, really? here's where things get even more interesting, rather. Because months earlier, Trump had already said this about Jesse Jackson.
Of a person who I knew very well. Jesse was a piece of work, I want to tell you. He was a piece of work, but he was a good man. He was a real hero, and I just want to pay my highest respects to Reverend Jesse Jackson. He's a good man. He was actually, as you got to know him, he got better and better all the time. A lot of people, you get to know them, they get worse and worse. Jesse got better and better. But I knew him well long before becoming president, and he really was special with lots of personality, grit, and street smarts. You would say Jesse had serious street smarts, right? A very important ingredient to life, I will tell you. He was gregarious and someone who truly loved people and a force of nature. He was somebody that we're going to greatly miss. And on behalf of everyone here today, I know you join me in sending our condolences to the entire family. Had a great family.
What was so hard about that? That was easy. You know what I didn't hear? I didn't hear the name Obama mentioned. I didn't hear the name Biden mentioned. Kamala. I didn't hear anything about politics. Just gave the man his flowers. Damn, that was easy. I wonder why the Dems couldn't do that at the going home ceremony. And Trump gave that speech prior to the memorial. So it's not like he was trying to show the Dems up. He just knew how to honor someone who was a friend and someone that he actually knew. I don't see what was so hard about giving someone their flowers. That's just crazy.
Now, that's actually a pretty fascinating moment politically. Think about it, because it completely messes up the narrative. You spent 10 years telling people Trump is the most evil man alive. Trump this, or his man bad. Yeah. And then he gives a calm tribute about Jesse Jackson. No insults, no attacks, just respect. Now, suddenly, these Democrats' storyline gets very complicated. And complicated are stories that the modern politics hate. Which leads us to the final reaction, if you will.
What's up, guys? I don't know if y'all saw the video with President Trump talking about Jesse Jackson. You know, he gave the man his moment. He gave the man his flowers. Everything he talked about was only for Reverend Jesse Jackson. That's it. He talked about how great the man is. He talked about how people get worse as they get older. He said Jesse Jackson got better as he got older. He gave the man his respect. He gave the man his flowers, and he gave him his moment. He didn't mention nothing else but Reverend Jesse Jackson. But Obama and Kamala and Biden and Al Sharpton, y'all couldn't do that, right? Y'all got TDS that bad that y'all couldn't give the man that y'all claim y'all love and y'all like for just a few moments. Y'all couldn't even give him a moment. Y'all just took the whole subject off of him and everything was anti-Trump. Trump wasn't thinking about you when he talked about Jesse Jackson, but y'all was thinking about Trump instead of Jesse Jackson at his own funeral. Y'all got TDS really bad. And it's looking bad on you too.
Now, what you're watching right now is something Democrats just didn't expect. Now, Republicans supporting Trump, that part is pretty obvious. What they didn't expect was people outside the usual political boxes starting to ask these questions. That's been a whole thing for the last couple of weeks, because once that starts happening, obviously the entire strategy changes. Because the old model depended on that assumption that we talked about. Certain voters would never reconsider anything. But the moment people start comparing these clips, comparing these speeches and the results, that's when the political script starts crumbling. That's my only mission here. It's not to even sway. Of course, you know where I lean politically, but for the most part, I just want to present the information like, hey, look, from a common sense point of view. The script is glitching right now, really hard. The biggest political shift happening right now isn't left versus right? It's something else entirely. People are starting to watch things for themselves, not getting no media fillers, not getting the talking points handed to them. It's clips. And when people see things side by side, they start noticing contradictions. And once you start noticing those contradictions, politicians lose one thing they depend on most: control of the story. So we're going to use a word that we used before. If you simply don't want to write, you made it to the end of the video, it's okay to say you made it to the end of the video. That's cool. Put out subscribe to, or if you want to encourage people to, wonder why people in the comments.
Because I'm going to keep it real with you. If you hate God, that's the party to be in. If you hate children, that's the party to be in. If you hate family, that's the party to be in, because that's exactly what they are against. And they hate that people are opening their eyes, they starting to see the truth, and they knowing that this whole party was set up to actually
impart their own.
Look at this.
Savannah, did you hear what happened? With them, child. Say we got somebody else that's gonna be on our side. I do declare. He got a strong name, powerful name. His name Gavin Newsom. That's right. He was talking to a bunch of Negroes the other day, and he said he just like us. He can't read nor write either. That's what he said. And if he gets in there, we might have somebody that can do more things for us. We might get us a big house. If he what you say. Now, is it that good for you? What you talk like that? Oh, Overseer Obama might hear you. And you know he's don't want us to have the things that the rest of the overseers have. If you go around there and tell Big Massa what he heard you say, then, if they don't like what you say, they got a way of making sure don't nobody hear you no more. I know. You got to be careful. Now, Martha, you get on away from around here with that kind of foolish talk. Now, go on, now, get.
See, I like what's starting to happen, that so many blacks are now starting to open their eye to the truth of the lies and propaganda that have been embedded in your minds coming up, that because you black, you need to vote Democrat. See, when people was ignorant and didn't understand politics and things like that, that's the lie they bought into, not knowing that being a part of that democratic slave mentality keeps you stuck and make you lazy and not want you to actually soar and accomplish and want you to depend on the government. See, that's the Democratic Party mentality. Depend on the government. We'll take care of you, only for them to control you. The Republican mentality is not for you to depend on the government, but for you to actually be a part of the government by which you know how to govern your life, govern your family, govern your finances, by which you get out and get it yourself instead of depending on the government to provide for you and your family and things like that. So that's that slave mentality that so many black people now are starting to open their eyes to, and knowing that this party have crippled us, enabled us, and brought us to a point of where we weak as a nation, a people, families. So they starting to see it. They starting to open their eyes. They starting to get it. And what they want to do is try to indoctrinate and brainwash people to keep your mind stuck on slavery and racism. The whole thing is, oh, racist this, race this, race this, race this. That's how they keep you locked. Look, I saw that in prison. I'm gonna tell you something I seen in prison with my own eyes. When I just did all those years in prison this last time, when I would be in the prison library, mostly all the books that was in the prison library was books about slavery. The white man this, the white man this. And then I was saying to myself, like, why is mostly all these books about slavery and the white man this and that in prison? And that's when God began to open up my understanding and show, because they want to cripple people and keep them in that mind state of believing that there's this white man that's actually oppressing and holding them and stopping them from being great, to keep them actually crippled in their mind to hate. Because 9 times out of 10, people in this prison was maybe arrested by somebody white. Your public defender probably was white. The judge was white. The correctional officers are white. Even though these were the ones who may have arrested you, but in your not accepting accountability, you ignored the fact that you were doing crimes, that you were out here breaking the law. You don't look at that part though. You just look at who caught you, how you got arrested, who sentenced you. But you don't look at all the warnings you got before you picked up that dope, before you picked up that pistol, before you went out there and did that, before you put your hand on that woman, before you touched that child. So you are being indoctrinated by a lie to cripple your mind, to keep you stuck. So you got that old slavery, backyard cotton picking nigga mind state. That's your mind state. And that's what they want to keep you at. They want to keep you stuck on the past so you can't look to your future. And what the whole thing is about. The whole thing is about. Watch this though. Why? This is what black people are starting to open their eyes up to all over the country. And this is what the Democrats don't like, that they waking up. Look at all these black people now going against the Democratic Party. All these black people now starting to leave it because they know what it's doing. Watch this though. Watch these things. Watch this.
I love you here, but you just can't say stuff like that. Not around here. Come around the back later after the sun and sit all the way, and we can talk more about it. All right. Love you there. I love you here. All right, child. Yes, indeed. Go down, Moses, way down in Egypt land. Tell old Pharaoh, let my people go.
I believe for the rest of my life, I'll be doing the Lord's work. I'm going to make sure no black person is a Democrat ever again. I hope you got enough common sense and critical thinking to understand what's going on right now. I'm about to give you all the facts. Every day I think I'm going to come on here and tell you what these clowns have done to you. Can you just notice that they never got a solution for you and they always calling you a victim? That's number one. You always need Medicaid. You always need food stamps. You always need government assistance. Why? Why you can't need a job? Why you can't need an education? Why you can't need a better job? Why you can't need a house? Why you can't need a better car? Why you can't need better things than government assistance? Lyndon Johnson said he gonna have these niggas voting for Democrats for the next 200 years because that's how goofy you is. They filibustered the Civil Rights Act. It was the last record they had in Congress. They took men out of your homes. They would rather them be homosexual than to be a man in a home raising a family. Do y'all not see this? They claim to be Christians, but do everything against God. Are y'all Christians? I do not understand what's happening. Do you believe God's word or do you make it fit to your lifestyle? I do not understand what's going on. Was the dashikis not enough? When they walk their ass out there with dashikis on and your ass ain't never been to Africa. But they thought the dashiki was unity for you. They play in your face. They play in your face and you let them do it. You let them work up your emotions. You let them build fear. What happened to us being slaves now? We supposed to be slaves 6 months into Trump presidency and all locked up in concentration camps.
Be the party of the poor. In order to do that, they must keep you poor.
Talk about it.
If you want your welfare, your public housing, your food stamps, I am not talking to you. You are perfectly fit to be a Democrat, and a Democrat Party can have you.
Facts. Oh.
If you want the village to raise your child from preschool to prison, you are perfectly fit to be a Democrat.
Facts.
If white microaggressions keep you up at night tweeting with Sean King and Rachel Dolezal, you're just an idiot. Please don't vote.
Listen, folks.
We cannot let these Democrats regain power in the midterms. Okay, this is an all hands on deck call to action. We cannot. We need everyone to get out and vote. Again, make it too big for them to rig. We already see they trying to get their illegal voters with no voter ID. They're trying to steal, because once they regain power, if they get it in the midterms, they're going to try to make life hard for everyone that voted for President Trump. And I got a feeling they're going to do this. I mean, they're putting all their videos out now. They're already talking that noise, talking about what they're going to do. I made a video earlier where I saw a lady saying that if they win the midterms, they're going to go door to door, asking if people voted for Trump, saying that there's going to be consequences like, jail time. They're going to be persecuted. We cannot allow them to get back. Now, listen, I ain't scared of nobody because Jesus is king and he controls everything all the way down to the ants. So humans ain't no problem for me. But this is how our nation is governed. We cannot have these maniacs in office.
I loved it. I loved it, especially the first clip and the second clip.
Hey, listen, I'm just saying that I gotta disagree with you. I think it's more than maybe down to 70%. There's a whole lot more sisters out there who are coming to their senses. They may not all be as vocal as those sisters were, but I think a lot of people are seeing it. You just can't, like I said before, you can't look at crazy and not recognize it. You have to be crazy yourself to look at crazy and not be able to recognize it. So a lot of them are silent. Sometimes people are pressured into pretending like they're for the Democrats when they're really not. Because remember, when you're in that environment, they pressure you and they'll attack you. So some people just don't want to be dealing with it with stress. They just to avoid the stress, they pretend. And I'm cool with that for now. I mean, the bottom line is that a lot more of them are coming to our side than maybe is visibly visible. But I thank God for those kind of clips. I think we need to see a whole lot more of those. We need to publicize a lot more of those, because when sisters see other sisters come out like that, then they'll be emboldened to come out. And that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for to see them marches down the street. The sisters, that coming out down the street saying, listen, we're no longer going to hide it. We know what's going on. We are tired of playing the game. We're coming out.
Yeah, I feel like we need to organize something. Crystal, Celeste, I don't know what we need to do. We need to be vocal. We need to get a group together. We need to educate the other women. I don't know if we go to the colleges. I don't know. We need to do something, because just like that, one of those sisters said, we cannot let these people get back in power, because they have shown us that they are literally crazy. And I would say demon possessed. In order to go along with this stuff and to promote it and to push it off on children, it is sick.
President Trump at one time during the State of the Union address, he said, these people are crazy. And at one point I did not like Trump, but then I came to find out, God told me everything they were accusing him of, he's not guilty of. I know somebody gonna be mad about some liberal gonna just fall out. But I just feel like we need to do more. You know, they're marching out in the streets. They're doing the things that should not be done, but we need to show a better way. We need to educate people with the receipts, you know, go to places, do panels, do like a discussion roundtable, whatever it is. I feel like we definitely need to get started on that like right now. Make sure it's done in the best possible way. And I'm loving it. I often highlight Black people who are conservative, who know what's going on, and they just woke up, you know, by the grace of God, woke up. And we need to do it. We need to do it because the devil is loud, but like I always say, we need to be louder. Okay, we need to just let everybody know the truth, because right now we got a bunch of, like Wise said, you know, the Democrats don't run on policy, they run on a feeling, you know, like a hope and a change, and you know, all this. I am somebody. I am, you know, they run on stuff like that, and it does not have any substance to it. You know, it doesn't really produce anything good. It just gets you hype. And at the end of the day, hype is not going to do anything. We got to really educate people and teach them what is really going on. And look, historically, they have destroyed, I mean, everything the Democrats touch. And I don't have to tell you guys this, but maybe somebody new who watching. The Democrats have done a job on all Americans, but they started with Black Americans. It's like any pig group. If it work on them, then we'll extend it to everybody else. And I think that's just disgusting.
I love my sisters that are coming out boldly proclaiming, because there's no mountain that God will not move. He will flatten every mountain, and he will flatten that Democratic mountain, that liberal ideology, that woke ideology, because he has already shown so many of us that ideology is an ideology that is spawned out of Satan. Let's just be real. That is where it is. And I know a lot of people are like, so are you trying to say Republicans? No. That platform, as my brother AT has always said, go pull up the platform, then pull up and then grab your Bible and go through and look at them and see, does the Lord agree with this? Because you're starting to look more like the Philistines, you're starting to look more like the Moabites, you're starting to look more like the Amalekites and all those. You do not look like God's children. But I agree with my sister, Linda B. And maybe Linda B, Celeste, a bunch of us can just go on a whole tour through the city, just start educating people. Because listen, I still have people who will come in on the Lord's internet into my comments after the Democrats sat down and said they do not stand for Americans, and they still defend them. And you're just looking like, you're going to keep defending them. Yeah. Then they'll say, then I'll say, okay, so how's your city doing? Well, no, things aren't looking good, but it's Trump's fault. Trump ain't running your city. That's them blue people that you have sitting running the city. You want to blame Trump for your city's mess? Listen, y'all have to find somebody else to blame. Y'all have to find someone else to look to, because at this point in time, y'all better realize that party once, and I will give a pass to John Fetterman, because John Fetterman, at least there's some common sense where he rolls. But they want you poor. They want you to be slaves. They want you to be so dumb that you can't think for yourself. They only want you to do what they tell you to do. They want you to live on vibes and feelings and I don't know, but I know. They want you to live on those type of feelings. They want you to, yes, we can. They want you to keep hope alive. Y'all know they have a slogan.
And don't ask any questions. Don't ask us any questions now.
Don't ask questions. Don't. You don't even see my platform. What was it? Peace through. What was her thing? Joy through peace through joy. Peace through joy, or whatever was Kamala. All they have is these funky, weird sayings. No kind of true
agenda to help America, because like my sister Celeste, which I agree with her, I have always said that they have an agenda. They have their marching orders from the puppeteers that are pulling their strings and telling them what to do, but they're not going to tell you that. When you ask them, what are you going to do? They'll tell you Orange Man is bad. They'll tell you Trump is bad. They'll tell you he's a fascist. He's a dictator. They won't tell you, okay, but what are you going to do with the situation that we have going on currently here in our city? Keep speaking the truth, ladies. Ladies, keep speaking the truth and have no fear. And that is the one point I want to get across. Have no fear. Because at the end of the day, the only thing the left has is bullying tactics. Bullying tactics, they like to call you names. They like to do these things to try and bully you back into alignment.
I'm trying to debate on which direction I want to go because I can go pretty hard on this one. I want to say the second lady, she had a line I'm going to take with me probably for the rest of my life. Start asking this to individuals who say that they're liberal and that they are Christian. Do you believe God's word or do you make it fit your lifestyle? But the direction I wanted to go with this one, I'm going to tell you all the truth. We can't be hypocrites as conservatives, as believers, as Christians, whatever bucket you fall under, because objectively, we've been asleep at the wheel for the last few decades. We have seen liberalism spread throughout the United States. It has been celebrated. It's impacted media now. It's on entertainment. It is allowed to be talked about without any consequences. And yet, if you talk from a Christian or a conservative standpoint, you will get attacked. We have gotten to this reality because we like the emotions ourselves. We make fun of liberals for getting emotional, for getting dramatic, because that's what they do. It's their calling card. But we have to make sure we're not just getting hyped during conversations like this. We have to make sure we're not just getting hyped during a State of the Union address. At the end of the day, the reality still is that most Christians don't serve, most Christians don't give, most conservatives don't vote, and most conservatives don't campaign for individuals they know that they're running towards. And we can keep looking at Stephen A. Smith for the presidential run. This year, we have a very important midterm election, and I encourage every single individual in this comment section, ask yourself, are you about that life or are you not? And if you are a Christian who has said you are tired of the world around you and you ain't gone to the Garden Project, I am calling you out for your hypocrisy. Less than 50% of the country voted in the last midterm elections. Take the 30 minutes after this live is over with, go to Sergeant Major Google and find out who your House representative is, who your Senate representative is, who your mayor is, who your governor is, who's up for election, and ask yourself, am I doing enough? Or am I just hitting the like button, celebrating in the comment section, and the second this is done, I'm going to go about to my life until Tuesday morning at 9:30 again when the righteous perspective is on so I can feel good about myself. Let's stop pointing the fingers and let's start taking action. Now is the time to do it.
If you look at these protests that they had out in Minnesota and that they've had, through the last couple of years, it's a lot of women who are out here literally putting their bodies on the line to fulfill their emotionalism. There's some crazies out here, but I will say, I do think you're right, Wise. I do think that we are seeing a little balance. And I believe we're seeing what existed, but is now coming to the front. If you remember after the 2024 election, they showed that map and they had showed that every county in the country got redder. So whatever they were before, they were redder after the 2024 election. And to my knowledge, that has not stopped. That has not stopped. So we are right. This is our moment in times to be able to go and speak to people. And particularly for those sisters in the clips that you showed that are coming online, Minister Danzel is 100% right. It makes it more acceptable when they see people that have a similar experience and that are like them saying, no, this is why I'm making the decision that I make. It makes it much easier for those folks to do that. However, the hardcore leftists, those folks are going to be angry because, see, what they're seeing is they're seeing that the tropes that they have been able to exist on, particularly in the Black community, are going away if Black people start to say, well, no, I don't think like that and I don't believe like that. Like, you can call Trump a racist all day if everybody Black agrees with you. But if half the Black people say, no, he's not. No, you got that wrong. No, he's not. All of a sudden, it becomes much more difficult to do that. So
Yes.
all of their victimization tropes, their race tropes, all of these things that have allowed them to hide behind the fact that they have not taken responsibility for their own destiny, and their lives are largely in part their own fault. This has been the mask, and they're relying on having these tropes so that they never have to confront themselves and they ever have to do any better than what, ever have to be any better than who you are today, as long as these tropes live. And this is what I've been saying has been the silent, duplicitous agreement between Blacks and Democrats. This is the secret relationship between Blacks and Democrats. Democrats have an offer for Blacks, and what they say is, hey, listen, you don't ever have to be better than who you are today, and you don't ever have to be responsible to your own destiny, and you don't ever have to fulfill the mission that God has designed in you. Don't worry about it. We got it, and we got a cover for you. What we're going to tell everyone is you couldn't do it because of racism, and you couldn't do it because of Jim Crow, and you couldn't do it because of redlining, and you couldn't do it because of slavery. We got all the reasons lined up, and nobody will question it because these are taboo issues everywhere.
So I had to eat while I'm doing that. So that's just like I told you, people are starting to open their eyes. They're starting to be woke. They understand what's going on, man. People are starting to get it. A lot of people don't. A lot of people just stuck in their way. They don't care. They just gonna go down with the ship. So it's just things like that people need to be more mindful of. Educate yourself. Stop just believing what people say. Start educating yourself, because I'm telling you, this policy and agenda that the world is in right now, it's terrible. Like, they trying to literally subject everybody to homosexuality. They trying to start it in your children now. I mean, they just crazy, man. It's a very demonic of what you see going on, from the tearing down of the family, the mass incarceration, the Black men, the women who actually, how they subjugate them to be desensitized to truth, to actually incorporate and break down the Black men, to paint them as all being homosexuals. You see it all the time. Like in all these movies, they got to write in a homosexual script for a Black man to play. They want to market, and it's just terrible. It's terrible. The racism that's going on in that Democratic Party, and how so many Black people just overlook it. It is terrible. It is terrible, terrible, terrible. Okay. But yet they reverse the role to try to make you think that it's the other side, when in reality it's them. And so many people is just brainwashed by this, man. Like, this is a satanic, demonic institution, man. It really is. And it matters, but they just want to make sure you dumb. They don't want you educated. They want to make sure that you fear them. And that's why they want to keep you under government provision. That's why they want to keep you up under that, so that you can be controlled and depend on them to give you handouts, only for them to then use it against you and take it from you once they get everything they get from your vote. That's why it's very important. A lot of people don't get that. A lot of people don't know that. It's important to know politics. It is important to know that in these things you will be governed. Legislation and laws are made to govern the people. And what you fail to don't do and don't know, as a result of ignorance, you will be subjugated to it. I'm telling you what's real, man. So y'all need to educate yourself, man. Open your eyes and stop compromising things of God for this world. Start taking him serious, because when you don't take him serious, the enemy is out there to be an advantage over you. He is. The whole play is about that. The whole entire play is about that. The devil loves ignorant people because he's going to control you. He's going to bring you down. He's going to bring you down. And the primary objective is death. It's not hurt. It's not suffering. It's not incarceration. The primary objective is death. Those other things become more so a blessing rather than death. And when you're gone, you can't come back. Okay? When you're gone, you can't come back. So he don't want you to suffer. He don't want to send you to prison. That's failure to him. Death is the primary objective, to allow you to die in your sins so that you could be in hell forever. He won't company where he going. Trust me. That's the whole play. He want to bring as many people down as he can with him because he don't have no forgiveness. And a lot of people don't know that. We live in an era of information. It's time to stop being so ignorant. We do. People need to open their eyes, pay attention to what's going on, protect the home, turn back to God and do the right thing, man. I'm telling you, look, these are warnings before destruction. That's all these are. These are warnings before destruction. And the one problem that black people got, a lot of black people got, they talk too much. They talk too damn much and don't even be knowing what they be talking about. How many people have y'all actually talked to before who don't know a damn thing they talking about, but just talk too much all the time and think they know everything? How many people have y'all actually met and came across in y'all life that's just like that? That literally just talk for no reason. Like, shut the hell up. Shut up. Know what you're talking about. Nah, I'm just saying. No. What do you know factually? What do you know for a fact? What do you know for a fact? Don't go by what you heard that you can't verify to be true. What do you know that's factual? And that be the problem like that. Things like that. Like, man, what are you doing, man? Crazy, man. People need to wake up. We need to stop being so dumb. So I can't stand talking to dumb people. I don't even like them around me. It's ignorant. And I'm not about all the problems. My thing is about solutions. Once you tell me the problem, then look, we don't need to keep talking about the problem. What's the solution? What's the solution to the problem? I heard the complaint. I know what the problem is. Now let's come up with a solution. And if you really want to fix the problem, let's execute it. Now come up with a solution and execute the problem. But so many people don't do that. So many don't do that. So, nah, man, come on, man. We ain't gonna do that. Right, Tiffany. Just regurgitating something they heard somebody else say. I'm telling you, I'd be like, oh my gosh, where you get that from? And you can't talk to them. You can't talk to them because they be so stuck in their ways, even when they know they wrong. Like this is wrong. They still don't want to hear it. Like, man, just humble yourself and actually try to reason. Try to reason. My gosh. Some people just live for others. It's in their DNA. I'm with you, sis. I get it. I get it. Sweets. Why they call you Sweets? Stop acting like I got to tell you it's sweet. Can't nobody else tell you. I got to tell you it's sweet. Can't nobody else tell you it's sweet. Have I told you it's sweet? Let me taste it. I like tasting sweet things. I got a sweet tooth. And I drink milk with all my sweets. So oh my gosh. I'm just saying. Since it's so sweet. Let me see what Karen Thomas talking about. She said we have to have in service at work telling us we must call a person the name he or she calls themselves versus who they are. Time to push back. Yeah. See, that's another thing, man. You have to, right? Let me tell you something about the devil. And here's the thing about God. Listen, God builds strong men and women, okay? When you are in the army of God, you're not finna play these games. And you're not finna let nobody pull the wool over your eyes. And you're not finna be desensitized by what's going on. Let me tell you what I mean. This is how evil the devil is, and how cunning he is to people who are ignorant. Let me give you an example. Like Sis said, now they want to say, well, it's a law been passed that because I'm a man, you have to address me as a woman because I want to be addressed as a woman. And if you don't, you disrespected me. Now, what do? What do you do when you know God is against this? But they trying to tell you this is a legal right for me. What do you do? What do you supposed to do? Now you stuck between the lie and the truth. But remember what God said, right? So God said all liars will have their part in the lake of fire. All liars. See, that's the thing about the enemy that people don't get. He know the word of God and he use it in this agenda to actually hold people to the fire by which they'll be condemned if you compromise. You know that this is a man, but he wants to be called the woman. So now he's trying to say this his rights while infringing on your rights. While infringing on your rights. Your rights as a child of the living God, your rights as a citizen yourself. No, I'm not doing that. First of all, I'm not finna comply or compromise to what I know is a lie. I'm not finna address you as a woman when I know you're a man, because I'm not going to hell for you. So I'm not finna be a liar for you. And I don't care how you feel. Those are the things. No, I'm not going for that. No, I'm not finna do it. I had one of them tell me that before, like a transgender dude came on my live one time talking about, I knew he was a transgender, but he had a girl name. And I was like, what do you want me to call you? Because his name was Kiki. I said, I'm not calling you Kiki. He like, well, that's my name. I say, well, I'm not going to call you Kiki, sir. He said, and I'm not a sir. You being disrespectful. I say, were you born a man? Were you born a male? He say, nah, I was born a woman. I say, you were born a woman. He like, I could say I was born a woman. I say, I don't care what you could say. Was you born a male or female? He said, I was born a male. I said, okay, and that's what I'm going to address you as. He said, well, you being disrespectful. I say, no, I would be disrespectful if I called you something else that you weren't. But I'm being respectful because that's exactly what you are. You were born a male, so I'm address you as a male. If I address you as a woman, I'm being disrespectful to you. You have programmed yourself to believe me calling you who you truly are disrespectful, and me calling you what you not is respectful. Think about what you just allowed yourself to believe. So he got mad and angry, got the cussing. I said, I don't care. Man, remove yourself then. I'm not finna, listen, you ain't sending me to hell. And I'm not complying to it. Period. And see, that's what they want to do. These people then got so wicked and evil, they want everybody to be homosexuals. They want your children to be homosexuals. They want you to be homosexuals. They want homosexuals to run and control and rule and govern over you. Man, I'm telling y'all, some of this stuff is so sick and demonic. If y'all saw it, it'll blow y'all mind. It will blow y'all mind. So, man, people need to wake up, man. People need to wake up. Wake up. Sis said I had the same situation happen to me at work. Yeah, because they definitely going to use it against you. They definitely going to use it against you. Nah, You look, we living in a day era where, listen, you ain't going to really have a choice but to stand up for what's right and what's true. You're not. You ain't going to really have a right. I'm trying to tell you, man, listen, when you give up your rights, you giving the devil the right. And that's what he wants so many people to do. Give up your rights so we can control your rights. Your voting matter. But what's hurting a lot of black people, they're not voting off of truth. They voting off of what they see, what they heard. Like if you close your eyes and look at a ballot, and not look at a ballot. If you close your eyes and the ballot was read off to you, based upon your moral code of principles and God values, you wouldn't be a Democrat at all. Like if a person asked you, do you support the murdering and killing of innocent children in the womb? Are you an advocate for abortion? A person who got God conscience, morality, and principles and integrity would say, no, I do not support abortion, the murdering of innocent children who well deserving a chance of life, just like I have, by which I'm making this vote based upon their life. Because rights is for all people. Children are humans. Children are people. Children are persons. They have a right, whether they in the womb of the mama or whether they out of the womb of the mama. They have a right and need to be protected by law. And the Bible say no child is an accident. Children are a gift from God. I'm appalled at how many people be advocates for abortion and they alive. They laughing, they eating, they having sex, they got their own house, they riding in cars, they watching TV. They got money. So you got life, but you against somebody else having life. Your mama carried you for 9 months, but you voting for somebody else to not carry their child for 9 months. That's wrong because you wasn't responsible, because you afraid of what the future may hold, because you think you got it hard already, but you steady opening your legs. So you want to wipe out and murder and eliminate children as a result of what you think your possibility can be. That's wrong. That's evil. Because again, in your ignorance, what you don't get is you didn't just deprive that baby life. You probably wiped out a whole, not probably, you did. You wiped out a whole nation. That's genocide. That's genocide. You didn't just kill that baby. You killed that babies that would have came as a result of that baby. That's what you did. Like say, for instance, if my mama would have aborted me, I got 7 kids. So she wouldn't have just killed me. She would have killed my 7 kids. And one of my child got 3 kids. And one of my other child got 2 kids. And one of my other child got 1 kid. Now you erase them too. So that's 7, 10, 13. That's 13. Not including what those kids gonna grow up to have. And so on and so on and so on and so on. So you wouldn't have just killed me. You would have killed them too. That's what people don't get in their ignorance. Why? Because you struggling temporarily? Because you mad at the moment of the guy who actually got you pregnant? Stop with these. Stop. It's just so terrible and so evil. We terrible, man. We terrible. This is evil. This is evil. They got places for people who don't want children. They got all type of foster homes for this. Adoption agencies for these things. Like, this stuff is terrible. It's sad. I ain't talking to my daughter right now because of this. I'm going to keep it 100 with you. My daughter was in a relationship with this dude. Happy about him. Like, oh, bragging about him all the time. Like, okay. He broke up with her. When he broke up with her, she found out she was pregnant. She called me about it. Talking about she wanted to get rid of the baby. I said, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't kill your kids because you're feeling some type of way right now. Because when you were just happy with him, you would have been happy to tell him you pregnant and wanted his baby. Now since you mad at him and y'all done broke up and he dating somebody else, now you want to kill the baby. But you were just happy to want the baby when y'all was together. I'd say, don't kill my grandchild. Allow that baby to live just like me and your mama allowed you to live. Allow that baby to live just like the baby you got now is alive and living. I say, don't do such an evil thing like that. She's like, but Dad, it's hard. And okay, how's it hard? I'm here for you. I'll help you. Matter of fact, if you don't want the baby, have the baby, give it to me, and I'll raise it and take care of you till you able to get back on your feet to do whatever you feel you want to do. But if you were listening to me from the beginning, you wouldn't been in this situation, not only with the situation you're going through now, but you would be more in a financial state if you just listen, but you never want to listen. Don't tell me how hard it is when I done gave a blueprint of how you could be financially good, but you don't want to listen. And she killed that baby. I was done. Nah. I'm going to hand you over to God. I don't even look at you the same. Because even though you don't see it, I know what it is. You just murdered your child and my grandchild. That's what you did. Even though that baby is in heaven in full glory with God, not as a baby. See, that's another thing people don't get. Ain't no babies in heaven. Ain't no children in heaven. When you murder and kill children, whether in the womb or out of the womb, those children appear in the presence of God fully grown, in glory, in power, able to carry out the commands of the majesty on high, with full knowledge, no weakness, no tears, no bottles, no pacifier, no diaper changing. They are in the presence of God in glory and power. No weakness. No weakness. So when you got rid of that baby in the womb, that baby appeared before God fully grown, like Adam and Eve was created, and fully grown, already with the knowledge and wisdom to carry out the orders of the living God. That's what happened to every woman who murdered and killed their babies in the womb. Those babies appear before the living God fully grown, and they will testify against you in the day of judgment for taking their life. Not only their lives, but their children's lives, who never got to breathe, who never got to smile, who never got to rejoice, who never got to hold, who never got to love because of your selfishness. I'm appalled by people who actually agree to this madness. You're an advocate for abortion, but you got life. That's a hypocrite. Such a hypocrite. You for killing babies, but you living. You eating, you happy, you driving. You got a husband, you got a wife, you got a man. It's terrible. That's evil. That's evil. No. But if you're a Democrat, yeah, you for that. If you're an advocate for homosexuality, you definitely a Democrat. You'll be a Democrat because that's what they're about. The whole party, for the most part, it's a homosexual. It's nothing but the LGBTQ. That's all it is. It's the LGBTQ movement. You cut it on the internet, that's all you see. The Democratic Party, that's all you're going to see. You're going to see the majority of that whole campaign over there. It's nothing but LGBTQ. That's all it is. It's all it is. When you read the Bible, that was the sin that the devil had the people going against to bring anger to God. That was one of the worstest acts you could commit against God behind idolatry, which actually it is idolatry. Where you took the natural use by what God made and created you to do, and you went against nature itself. You went against your own design. You went against your own maker. For what? Ain't it crazy how they don't want a man, but you want a woman that look like a man? You don't want a woman, but you want a man who look like a woman. Ain't that retarded? Ain't that retarded? Have you not saw it? You a woman, you don't want a man, but you got another woman who look like a man. Why don't you just get a man then? You don't want a woman, but you want a man, but the man you got plays the imitation of a woman. Why don't you just get a woman then? What you doing it for? Lust? That's all it is. It's not love. Because it's not approved by God. So it's not love. You could call it what you want. It can't be love if you're going to be sentenced and going to hell for it. So it's not love. God don't send you to hell for love. In fact, God sent you to hell for rejecting love. Rejecting love. The true love that started with what he gave you so that you could have life and love. His son. What you do with that determine the rest of your life. That's the out. Let me tell you something. Everybody is living the result of rejecting God's son. Every last one of us. Your life is the result of either believing or rejecting. People hate the truth. They don't like to hear the truth. You can talk about everything else in the world, but you talk about God, is always a problem. You could talk about girls, you could talk about guns, you could talk about dope, you could talk about jewelry, you could talk about cars, you could talk about athletes, you could talk about singers, you could talk about rappers. No problem. Mention God is a problem. Why? Because now your spirit is at an attention. Now you have to correct the man or woman in the mirror. Yeah, address the man and woman in the mirror. That's the problem. Because you are your worst enemy. At the end of the day, the devil is not your enemy. Your worst enemy. He's your enemy, but he's not your worst enemy. The worst enemy for every mankind is itself. You stand in your own way. You stand in your own way. You are your worst enemy. Nobody could hurt you worse than you hurt yourself. You determine who you couple with. You determine that. You determine who your friends is. You determine what you allow and what you don't allow. You determine what you give and what you don't give. You determine what you like and what you hate. You are your own worst enemy. The person you have to conquer is yourself. You have to conquer yourself. If you don't respect God or know the word of God, guess what? You will be a Democrat. That's the Democratic Party. They hate God. They hate children. They hate family. They hate blacks, even though a lot of them is blacks. That's stupid. The whole agenda was set up for that. It matters. Know the truth. Get out of the lie. Stop allowing yourself to be deceived. Stop allowing yourself to be deceived. We are at war. We are at war. Whether you want to accept it or not, there is a real war going on. And so many people just going about their daily life, not even paying attention to it, even though you could cut it on and see it. You think they warring for nothing? You think these wars happening for nothing? There are spirits behind war. And if two nations are warring against each other, it ain't Satan fighting against himself. It is not Satan fighting against himself. Jesus says Satan does not cast out Satan. If Satan kingdom fight against itself, how would it stand? That's scripture. How can Satan fight against Satan? So let me ask y'all this question. If we, the American people, and Donald Trump is our president, and we fighting against Iran, the Arabic Muslims, here's my question. Which side is Satan's side? And which side is God's side? Let me just ask you all that. Which side is Satan's side? And which side is God's side? Since two countries are fighting. Which one is doing the bidding of Satan and which one is doing the bidding of God? Because Satan can't fight against Satan. Satan can't cast out Satan. Who bidding do you believe the United States is doing? Who bidding? Who bidding do y'all believe the United States is doing? Is it doing Satan's bidding or is it doing God's bidding? Which one y'all believe? Which one y'all believe? Angel said Muslims equal Satan / Christians equal God. Okay, but you got to ask the question. I answer the question. If the United States is warring against Iran now, which side is Satan's side and which side is God's side? Which one? Which one? I just need to know. Thank you for the donation. Meant too much to you, boo. She said, God bless you, truth, in the chat. Thank you, sister. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Sister Tracy, she said, so Trump good and Democrats aren't. Look, I'm not saying Trump good. What I'm telling you is the policy that he's under and what he's doing on the front line, he definitely put in position by God, by which y'all ain't paying attention to what's going on. Pay attention to what's going on. Look at the war that's being fought. We're fighting against Iran. Iran promised that they're going to put up a nuclear missile and destroy the United States. That's you. That's your family. That's your children. Okay? They promised that. This is recorded. This is documented. That they're going to get a nuclear missile and they're going to destroy the United States. That's what they said. They've been saying it for a long time. You think they playing games? Y'all think this a joke? Aren't you in the United States? Like, my gosh, what is going on? What is wrong? What's going on with people, man? Like, come on, wake up. Read the Bible. God uses wars to liberate people. When you read the Bible, the enemy start wars and God end them. He used wars to establish and liberate people. When the children of Israel was in Egypt, God waged war on Egypt after they waged war on the Israelites. He came in their defense and he ended the war that they started. He ended the war that they started and liberated the people and brought them to the promised land. Like, what are we doing here? Like, come on now.
I told you. That's what I'm saying. You got to know what's going on. I keep showing y'all. Y'all ain't paying attention. Look, here go the map. Here go the map right here. This is the map of the world today. Here's the map. Ain't no way to get around that. All that red you see is Islamic territory. All that red you see there. That's Islamic Muslim territory. All the red you see there. All of it. This is exactly what the Bible been saying. See, you don't have to believe in God. You don't have to believe in God. It ain't going to change the truth. God said in the last days, the Antichrist will rise in power. And he's going to use the Muslim religion to take over the world. Look at it. Almost the majority of the world is already taken over by them. The two nations standing their way for actually taking over everything is the United States and Israel. People do, listen, read. What did they say? Y'all remember the saying? They said, if you ever want to hide something from a black man, you put it what? You put it where? You put it in a book. Didn't they say that? You put it in a book. You put it in the book. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, man. It just got to be smart, man. We just got to be smart, man. We got to be smart. My gosh, we really do. Again, when you talk about politics and religion, yes, it causes strife. It causes contention. Some people stuck in their ways and they just want to believe what they want to believe. Cool. If that's what they want to believe. All I can say is, brothers and sisters, open your eyes. Do not be ignorant. Do not continue to be ignorant. Care about your life. Care about your eternal soul. Because I'm telling you, hell is forever. And a lot of people don't care about it right now because they not there. So they think it's a joke. You know how many people gone who thought they had tomorrow? You know how many people who planning on, oh man, wait, watch what I do this summer and ain't gonna make it? Thinking that they got tomorrow, holding God off and bust hell wide open and can never come back. Don't ever be like that. Ever, 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 ever. Don't ever be like that. I'm just saying, man, look, you can take the advice if you want. If you don't, hey, it is what it is. But I know it's all a part of the world. Everybody is not going to believe. Everybody is not going to care. People's sin bring them to a point where they fall in love with it and it become their God. And they willing to actually just perish. That ain't the mentality I want to have. That's not the mentality I want to have. So yeah, I'm showing y'all real facts. Real facts. And in these facts, it's going to happen. It's not going to change. So I'm just saying, brothers and sisters, man, just be wise, be smart. You know what I mean? Be wise, be smart, man. Telling you, I used to be like that. I used to be just like that. I'm telling you. Sitting there, not knowing the truth, believing what anybody say. I used to be just like that. Just like that. Because I didn't know no better. Nah, man. Come on. Real talk. We got to get better than that, brothers and sisters. Real talk. I'm going to put this link down here. So in case somebody want to talk. And put this link down here in case somebody want to talk. I know we probably got our subject, man. I apologize for that. But I also love knowledge. I just don't like just talking stupid stuff. I like feeding myself. I like reading. I like educating myself. I always said to myself, man, you know, one thing that's romantic to me. This is what I think is real romantic to me. What's real romantic to me is having a wife that know how to read. Like, I just desire that. I just want to lay my head on her lap and she open up the Bible and she just read the Bible to me. That is so romantic to me. And while she reading the Bible to me and we just discussing what we read and we just unlocking the mysteries of it while God is just blessing our union. That's my desire. I long to do that. I want it. I love doing that. I desire that. You know what I mean? I love things like that. I like the communication part of the relationship. I want to be wooed by my wife intelligence and mind of how she see things. And I just want to be captivated by her love that not only she have for me and herself, but the idea of how she see the family. I'm attracted to those type of things like that. I'm moved by those things, man. I'm not moved by this superficial, weak things. I'm moved by power. I like the fact of knowing that we in complete agreement because we both line up with God. I love that. Like, ain't no love greater than God's love. In God's love, I understand how to be a man. In God's love, she know how to be a woman. And in the knowledge of that, that's what make us great for each other because we understand each other's place and purpose. You know what I mean? As a man, I understand her place as a woman. And as a woman, she understands my place as a man. So we don't bump heads because we're not divided within our family. That's the type of relationship you want to have. But the family have to have a structure that's respected by which it is looked at as authority that we go to. At times when we don't see eye to eye, what's the authority? Who do we both respect? Like some people respect counselors. Well, God is my counselor. The Holy Spirit is my counselor. Jesus Christ is my counselor. So when my woman know that word, like I know that word, oh yeah, she can bring that up to me, and I'll be like, yeah, you're right. I can't go against that. That's true. That's right. And the word don't only protect me; it protects her. You know, it's just things like that. You know, um, Battle Truth in chat. There's a misunderstanding. I'm not sure what Homebody talking about. I know she's not stalking me. However, she's saying some stuff that I'm not comprehending. I don't know what advice. I don't even know what's going on. I don't know. No, I don't know what's going on because I ain't been reading some of them comments, so I don't know. Night on, I'm gonna say Battle Truth. Did you watch Boxer Rolly on Shannon's show? I saw some of it, but I didn't go in depth on it. I saw some of it. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Tracy, what's going on with you?
Hey, so real quick, this your show, and I appreciate you.
Okay.
Look, I mentioned you in a video. I was having a meltdown lately.
Okay.
I've been going through it, right? I really want you, like you cover stuff. I've got a story battle for real that I'm sure I need somebody to cover it. I'm trying to get Scotty by Nature. I've been with him for years.
Who is Scotty by Nature?
Scotty by Nature, somebody I was in groups when I first got on Facebook. Now he got a YouTube channel. He got a bunch of people. He always down. He moved to Atlanta, so he down in Atlanta. You wouldn't know him, Battle. You wouldn't know him. However, I believe, I'm not sure whom Homebody is, but if she the one that sound like Michelle A, when I first came on, I think she's one of the first ones that welcomed me. The voice like Michelle A. I like Michelle A because she got a record called Nicety. However, I said trolling because I don't really know what the term is. She said ain't nobody stalking you. But she done told me to shut up in this chat. She done keep saying in different other places that I've been that am I going to talk about my PTSD, this and that, in which I talk about whatever, and I'm cool, but I'm really a crash test dummy. And ooh. And so, but I don't want to get off topic, I don't want to be that person anymore because I am a thug, but I'm thugging for the Lord now, for real. I'm not a hypocrite. I'm not holier than thou, but I am walking with Christ. With that being said, I still am a work in progress. So some things get to me, especially I'm going through things. Today is my mother's birthday. She passed in 2002, the 12th of March, 1928. So she would have been 98. It's just like yesterday. So I was standing out here. I wasn't going to come up. But she keeps saying, Tracy going to talk about her PTSD. Tracy going to do this. Then she said, I ain't taking some advice. And I'm thinking, I'm 63. Maybe she's 63 too. But I'm telling you, I lived longer than 63. I done seen a lot.
Hold on. Who you talking about? Homebody?
Yeah. She been saying some stuff to me tonight. Now, somebody told me to ignore it. And okay, I was. But the more I ignore it, the more stuff she says. So I was like, what is there an issue? I don't know what's going on.
Okay. So I don't get what's the conversation in the comments y'all was having.
That's what I'm telling you. She keeps saying, she was saying stuff like, Tracy gonna get on the panel and talk about PTSD. Then I was on somebody else's live and she brought people up to the panel and I came up there and she gonna tell me don't be long and drawn out. I don't know what her status is over there. However, I'm like, oh man. And then I do know I go overboard. Like right now. I said what I said.
So you saying she was on somebody else's panel and she said that to you?
Yeah.
Was she on the panel too?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So
and
y'all,
you can say what you want to say.
So y'all two got what words, Rickson?
No, because I stood down. I got too much going on to feed into that. However, if you keep saying little snide stuff, I'm not going to not say nothing because now you're going to be trying to bully me. And that can't happen. It can't happen.
And here she go right here. So, homebody, what's going on?
Hey, can you hear me?
I hear you clear.
Can you hear me good? Hold on. I
I
got
hear
my
you
AirPods on. Let me take my AirPods off. Hold on. Let me take my AirPods off and then let me come on with the sound. Hold up. Hold up.
I'm not letting relapsing MS disrupt my life. My treatment choice? Boom. That's Q-Tip. It's proven to reduce relapses and slow disability progression. Plus, it's the only peaceful treatment I can take at home. Or take with me. Boom. That's Q-Tip. No pre-treatment with steroids.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
It's good?
Yeah.
Hey.
What's going
Yeah, let me address it. Hey, so that's Tracy up there?
Yeah.
Hey, Tracy.
Hey.
Hey. So, just to give you just a brief snippet, BT. So we were on Hip Hop and Chill's channel, and we were on the live, and then Tracy came up there, and within a few minutes, maybe 1 minute or a minute and a half, Tracy started talking about her PTSD. And I said, hold up. because this is one thing that Tracy does, in my opinion. Well, the funny thing is too, when we were on Hip Hop and Chills live, there was another person up there who said, "Wait, Tracy, I heard this before." So there was another person on the panel who already heard this from Tracy. And so this is what Tracy does, in my opinion, because I've seen her actually do it on your panel where she talks about what she's been through. And
Yeah.
then she went to Hip Hop and Chill's panel or channel, got on the panel and then talked about what she went through. And then she went on Mr. Skinny's channel on live and talked about what she went through. So it's a pattern. So it's like for me, it's like, okay, so I understand being there for someone and supporting them, but when is it that you actually take the support that you're getting and the words that we're saying and you actually apply it? Because the funny part, if you really want to be factual, is that after we got off of that live stream from Hip Hop and Chill, Tracy, your live stream BT would happen like an hour or so after Hip Hop and Chill did her live stream. And then Tracy was here speaking with someone in the comments, and then someone in the comments was supporting her and giving her encouragement. And then Tracy was like, "Well, I might Oh, I hear something in the background. What's that? Were you gonna say something? Okay. So what happened was after the Hip Hop and Chill live, she came back on the live with UBT, and then someone was in the comments was encouraging her and supporting her with what she was going through, and she was like, "Oh yeah, thanks, but I don't know." So I feel like she's just looking for encouragement and love and sympathy, which is fine when you're struggling with everything. But how many times and how many channels do you go through until you understand that you need to do this work yourself? You need to love yourself and do everything yourself. You're laughing. Okay, go ahead, Tracy.
No, I need you to hold up for a minute because you
I can hold up.
misunderstand me. You misunderstand me real quick. May I
Tell
address
me
this?
what I misunderstand.
Bell, may I address this?
Y'all women, go ahead.
Okay. So let me just address something. I talk about my PTSD on wherever I go. However, I don't wear it as a badge, and I'm not looking for anything. Trust me.
What PTSD? Is that like sexual stuff? Like what's that?
It's a post-traumatic stress disorder.
Well, we all know what PTSD means because it means post-traumatic stress disorder.
I don't know what that means. What do
So
that,
wait a minute,
what do that do?
homebody, wait a minute, please.
Tracy, what do that do though?
Battle. Could you let me address her first?
Yeah, but I'm trying to follow the story. So you got PTSD, and it's not sexual. What do it do?
Okay, well, no, it's a lot of people have it, and I just thought that homebody said everybody know what it is.
What do it do?
It doesn't do anything. It's a diagnosis.
It's
diagnosis
a disease for what?
Yes. I was attacked in basic training in 1986.
What makes it a disease?
A lot of people have it, Battle. Like if you have something traumatic happen and you can't recover from it, and you have flashbacks of it, you shut down, you crash out.
But that make it a disease?
Battle, I don't know what makes it whatever, but a lot of people have it.
Go ahead, sis.
But what I'm saying is, I don't know when I asked anybody for help. I just was saying things that I go through that I know, like what I'm trying to say about how I see what's happening with Claressa, Papoose, and them. I go it from my experiences, right? Now I mentioned
Tracy.
I have PTSD and COPD, so people will come to my channel, subscribe, so I can get this back.
What's CO? Wait. What's COP?
Wait, you mentioned it so people can come to your channel and subscribe?
Wait, homebody, wait. What's COPD? What's that?
Chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. But what I'm saying is,
Hold on,
people talk about.
wait.
I'm a nurse. I can tell you what
I'm a nurse
COPD
too.
is. It's a respiratory
I'm a nurse
disorder.
too.
Hold on, my
Okay.
God. This is what I'm saying. Wait. Okay, so
I don't understand.
you say you mentioned what's the other one? CO what?
COPD. I also have CHF.
Okay, you got all the damn.
Okay,
I do.
let
I
me
got
just
all
put it
the.
in simple terms.
Hold
Excuse
on.
me. Excuse me.
I'm talking.
Well, let me just put the medical terms.
Hold on, homebody. My gosh. I'll bring you back in a second. Hold on. Man, I'll bring you back in a second. I'm trying to talk. Okay. You got PS what?
Battle.
What all you got? What's these alphabets? You got what?
I got PTSD.
1,
I got COPD.
2.
I got CHF. CHF is congestive heart failure due to the COPD, which is chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. The PTSD is just a combination of all that and me being attacked in basic training. Now, I guess I get on people. You know what? Females, for some reason, because they start out cool, and for some reason, because I talk a lot, right? I go on, and I know this. And sometimes I think I do it because it irritates people, and I don't. I really don't want to irritate nobody. That's why you hang up on
Well,
me.
you definitely gonna irritate people if you talk on and on. That's gonna happen.
And that's
talk
why
on, that's
why when you shut me down, I know you get ready to go. Like when you call me up here, I know you get ready to leave. And somebody got mad the other day talking about why she got to get up there. So don't leave on my account. I just wanted to address homebody because we had a good rapport, and I don't want that to end. I don't know and no advice nobody was trying to give me, and I didn't know she was gonna be on that panel, and a lot of people was gonna hear that. She just happened to be where I be because we cool like that. However, I don't know all the etiquette of the thing. That's why I'm trying to learn.
Okay, homebody, go ahead.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah,
You put me down for a minute. I just wanted to make sure.
I hear you.
She got everything out.
Yeah.
Well, let me make something clear. Tracy, there's no beef between us. This is the internet. The only way me and you can have beef is if you actually did something to me or did something to my family or did something to my loved one. You haven't done any of that. You haven't taken money from me or anything. So we don't have beef. So I don't want you to feel that way. But I want you to know that when you move around these YouTube streets from content creator to content creator, there's people who follow these other channels and they can see your story. The last time that you and I spoke, we were on another content creator's channel, and another person on the panel said, wait, I heard this story before. Somebody else on the panel who wasn't me said they heard your story before. And so with me, it's the rule of 3. And the rule of 3 for me is if I hear something once, okay, I heard something. If I hear something for a second time, okay, well, that's a coincidence. If I hear something a third time, okay, this has to be like a pattern. And so for you, I've heard you on 3 different content creators' channel talking about the same thing that you've been through. And this is what really frustrates me. And you can raise your hand if you want, but this is what frustrates me. It's that you take information and you take joy from like the news at hand. Like, you take the information, and then I feel like you are sort of the person who, like, you're gonna go and then tell like a sad story and then want everybody to love you and pay attention to you, but we're just here still talking about that. And then the thing is, you're always talking to content creators that have followers that are empathetic, and I feel like you're pulling on people's heartstrings. So we all feel bad and understand, and then the conversation goes from what the conversation was about to feeling like bad for you, and so then everybody's heart and emotions are in your story. And so then that's what I can't go with. I can't get with that. You get what I'm saying?
I do. May I speak? Because what I need you to know is
It's not my channel. So you can ask BT if you can speak. He let me speak, so I don't
so
know,
Battle Troop
girl.
is on his way out. Trust it.
No, I'm listening to y'all.
Okay,
Go ahead.
okay. May I speak, Battle?
Y'all women, y'all can talk.
Okay. So one, and because I wasn't going to be rude because I don't like to go there, right? But one, it's the internet, right? I can surf it just like anybody else, right? And I can apply. I only joined one. I'm a member here because I can't afford to be a member everywhere, but I do subscribe to everybody's channel that I go to. I subscribe whether they have a big following or little, if they want that. You understand? I say my stuff because people want to hear it. Somebody might be going through it. I might can answer something. I learn at this channel. Now, I'm not gonna stop telling my story because it bothers you. I don't want to bother you, but right now you're kind of irritating me, and that's why I had to say something. Like you kept saying, Tracy gonna talk about her PTSD. So to me, I said trolling. You said ain't nobody stalking you, but you keep calling me girl. You're being to me. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just paranoid because I get that a lot lately. However, if I am paranoid, then forgive me. But if I'm not, because I feel energy, and I said it nicely, I said somebody's energy is off. Maybe mine. My energy ain't never off. I ain't never upset with nobody until I am. And I was starting to feel it, and I was like, hey, just leave me alone. I'm in the bushes. I wasn't even planning on coming up when you hit that button. But as soon as he hit that button and you kept coming at me or around me, I had to come up because I got to get it straight. I got to let you know that I'm not trying to bother anybody. And then I don't tell everybody, especially females, that Remy Ma is my cousin, right? Because one, people don't believe me. Two, I'm not even really sure. My aunt, who is now deceased, had told me that. My blood aunt on my daddy's side. So with that being said, whether she my cousin or not, it doesn't even matter because I was a fan of hers and I will defend the truth. But if she ain't right when she do something wrong, like messing with Easy Blockhead, I don't like that. However, I keep my opinion to myself, and I'm gonna ask you, you can tell anybody your opinion. I'd rather you tell me, but then I'm gonna have to tell you politely, you're entitled to that. However, it ain't got nothing to do with me. How you feel if I'm doing something to you, that's a you problem. And I apologize because I'm a mayor of people. So if you got a problem with me, I apologize for that. However, I'm not going to stop being me. And that's it. And when I said I want people to come and subscribe to my channel, because I do. You understand? But however, I don't want nobody there that don't want to be there. I got some stuff on my channel where I was crashing out before I start going back and getting back into my word. I was crashing out. I was lost. I was going through it. However, I'm still going through it. The closer I get to Christ, the more I go through it. But I ain't said none of that up here. I just said about my PTSD from back in the day because that's gonna be in my movie that I'm working on. So I appreciate you, and I know we don't have no beef.
What kind of movie you working on?
The story of my life, Battle.
Are you gonna tell everything?
That's why I'm not telling everything. I've told a lot, and I haven't told anything. I'm telling you.
You gonna tell the part about messing around with men? You gonna tell that in your story?
Messing around with who? Men.
Yeah.
Men.
Yeah.
What the?
It's your story, right, about your life, right?
But what you mean messing around with men? What you saying, Battle?
You say you're doing a story about
Well, let me
go ahead.
Let me say.
Hold on, what's on, body?
My bad.
You said you're doing a story about your life, correct?
Yeah.
Didn't you have men throughout your life?
Mm-hmm.
So are you going to address some of those?
Mm-hmm.
Who was your
I'm also address my five. I'm also address my 5 one-night stands that turned into relationships. Trust it.
Girl.
I want one of those one-night stands. You still do one-night stands?
I do not.
Why you won't change now since you met me?
No.
Oh, you been stopped.
That's a good one. Yeah. Go ahead. Because homebody's better speak, because I don't want her to think.
Do y'all need a room? Should I leave?
No, stay. We need a witness that is consensual.
I'm glad we got that out the way.
No, let me be honest. Tracy, I don't hate you. I don't have any beef for you. But I have a problem with people who just tell stories that like pull on people's heartstrings and then they don't do anything about it. Because even on this channel, even on BT's channel, we have told you maybe you should write a book on Amazon, like maybe you should speak, and we've helped and encouraged you. But then what you do is like, oh, that's right, maybe I should, thank you. And then you go to another channel and then you say the same story again, and then you pull on people's heartstrings. That's what I'm not with. So I'm not with hating you. I'm just not with pulling on people's heartstrings. That's it.
Oh, baby,
and I
you
see
don't
we have
want to
someone
hear
else
my
on the panel, so I'm ready.
Go ahead. You don't want to hear my story, though. Hey.
I do. No, I don't want to hear your story at all. I thought I made that clear.
I want to hear your story. Tata, how you doing?
I'm doing good. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, I just had to come on, to say, because I vibe with you.
Okay, that's what
Okay?
I'm saying. How much you vibe with me? I be needing to know how far I could go.
You funny.
How much you vibe?
I vibe with you. I vibe with you all the way. But what I wanna say to my BT, family sister is, no matter what you're going through, you have to be, uplifting, lift your spirit, because if you lift your spirit, your body can heal. But don't live in it, dreading it, come on. Like, and if you want to tell your story and get some money off of it, I'm just saying, go to TikTok. They love that shit. With the music.
I've been on TikTok.
Well, that's there it is. And I'm gonna pray for you. Seriously. And what I'm saying to you, I'm not saying it, on a disrespect. I'm saying it on a care. You have to, love yourself no matter what you're going through.
You from New York?
Yes.
What part of New York you from?
Brooklyn.
I like New York women. Y'all got that little attitude thing to you. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Tracy, where you from again?
I am from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Oh, you out that way too?
I was born in Chicago.
You ain't from where I'm from.
Oh, wow.
I said I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Right.
I was born in Chicago. I never lived in Chicago, I was born there and immediately back to Pittsburgh because I should have been born in Pittsburgh. That's a whole nother story.
Okay.
However, I'm sorry. I gave the impression that I didn't love myself. I love myself. I gave the impression that I wasn't healed or healing. I am. I'm a work in progress. But the stuff that I've been through, no, I'm not gonna I'm getting over that with God, and I didn't do vengeance because it's not mine. Okay. So the stuff I talk about is just surface level stuff, right? I'm sorry that we go to the same places, but
Yeah,
I'm not sorry.
but listen what you say. You said something that happened years ago. You still living it and being a victim to it.
No, I
You
didn't
no
say
matter, you
victim.
gotta look at it like you survived it. You
I
gotta look.
did.
You gotta look at the other side of it.
You're right.
You
And
know,
you're right.
not the victim part. That's where you stuck at, the
Did I
victim
say
part.
victim though?
Stop. If something happened to you like that, that was a victim.
It
Okay.
happened. And you know what? I don't dare tell nobody. And I trust and believe. I hear what you're saying, and I understand. However, the way I roll, I don't impose my feelings on nobody. I will state if asked. If someone asks me my opinion, I will give it. But I won't blatantly give it and talk amongst the room or amongst yourselves and then say somebody gave you advice and you're not listening. Because like right now, I don't know what's going on in the chat because I'm not no longer in the chat. I don't have none of my other devices, so I can't see what's going on.
You want to know what's going on? I see it.
No, not really. I really don't want to know, and I'm gonna stop talking. Hey, homebody, I ain't got no problem with you. I just hope, like, if I see you, I'ma just bow out because, and trust me, I'm only doing that because I don't want to be disrespectful on
Yeah.
nobody's thing.
But you gotta listen what she said too. She said she don't have a problem with you.
No, I know that, but she
Yeah,
also
no
don't want to hear my
problem.
story. She
So,
also don't want to hear my story. So either
oh,
she, you know, so I'm just saying I won't burden her with my story anymore unless asked. And I'm done.
Yeah, but this the battle. But the battle.
I know.
The battle truth though.
Are you still talking to me, or is you talking to
I'm
Tata?
telling you this battle truth show.
I understand.
I love stories because I get to see where I fit in your stories. I fit in all y'all stories. I need to know about some of these stories. Who your first love? You remember your first love?
Who are you talking to?
You.
I remember the first time I had sex, man.
I said who's your first?
Oh Lord.
With my first love.
Let's hear it.
Okay, your first love.
Well,
Your
first,
wait,
my parents.
hold on. I'm trying to walk you through this. I want to walk because having sex don't necessarily make that your first love.
true.
But you said the first person you had sex with was your first love. How old were you?
See?
Let me go back because my parents was my first love.
No, that ain't what I'm talking about.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm just saying. Dude, I got the first time I had sex, I got pregnant. May 9th,
On the
1970.
first time, the very first time. So
The very first time.
So you let him shoot the club, you let him shoot the club up. Did you?
Yeah, it was a mess. It was pitiful because it hurt.
Definitely.
So I didn't think it was all that good.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you.
No, I know, and I ain't mad. Look, either way. It wasn't all that. I mean, I didn't have sex again. I didn't know. We didn't know. It was his first time too. I didn't know that.
How you know it was his first time? How do you know?
Because just a couple years ago he let me know because I told him, I said, we was at my daughter. My daughter had a baby and became a doctor, and she was 40.
Oh.
Yeah. So with that being said, we all, went down to Maryland, and dinner and graduation and everything, right?
I'm
And I
still
think,
trying to see how you know it was his first.
listen, because I'm telling you, 8 years ago in May, he told me.
I used to use them lines too.
8 years ago,
What
he's
I'm
married.
telling you.
He didn't use it back then. He just told me.
Okay, so back then you believed you wasn't his first, but
Right, because he had like people liked him.
So 8 years ago, recently, 8 years ago, he told you, you know what? By the way, you was my first.
We was talking, and I said to him, because I didn't tell him he was my first either. It didn't come up.
He
Right?
didn't know you was his first.
It didn't come up.
He didn't, but he should have known he was your first. He should have knew that.
How when I was his? Okay, Battle. We ain't gonna debate about that.
You should know, okay, wait. You should know when you that woman's first, because that hymen down there, it's gonna break. And it's gonna leave evidence.
So did you tell when it was your first? Did you tell them?
I
noticed my first.
Okay, look, this is what I'm saying. I didn't tell them that because I'm just more honest with what a first mean. Okay, I believe if you touched it, that ain't your first time. Look, this is what I believe. Before I started doing it, I was already busting it off. Okay, so I guess I'm my first.
I guess you are.
Oh my God, you were stroking yourself, BT. So you were your own first.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
my God. Put the kids away. If the kids are in the room, everybody put your children to bed.
I'm just telling you, some people ain't honest. If you touched it, it's a wrap. Especially if you bust too. If you touched it in, but see what I mean? First mean this the first time it's been touched. And that's what that means. If you touched it and bust, nah.
Okay, well, you know what? If you put it that way,
Right.
it doesn't even really matter. My daughter, 48.
So you was your first.
What?
You was
no. Oh, wait a minute. He was my first.
Okay, so he was the first to do it.
Okay, so you don't even understand what I'm telling you.
No, I don't. You gotta make that clear.
He was my boyfriend from the time I was 12 till the time I was 16.
Oh.
Your parents let you have a boyfriend when you were 12?
I didn't say that.
Yes, true. You didn't say that part.
I didn't say that. I said I had a boy. He was my boyfriend from the time I was 12 until I was 16. But now let me tell you.
Hey, hold on. Wait, homebody. Before you get to start interrogating. Look,
wait, that's tomorrow.
Hold on, Tracy, wait. I'm just trying to bear record with you on this. We, for the majority of us, have had boyfriend, girlfriend when we was 9, 8 years old. Like, ooh, that's my girlfriend. We didn't have those things.
That's true.
So that's not weird. You get what I mean? That's not weird. Especially when you probably growing up in school with these girls and boys. You have your little boyfriend, girlfriend when you was young. My first crush was my mother's best friend's daughter when we were raised with each other our whole life. So she was my girlfriend ever since we was 9. No, probably younger than that. When we was maybe like 7, all the way up to 17. So I get what you saying. Because I had a girlfriend going back that age. So yeah, I get it.
Let me tell you something. When I got pregnant.
How old was you?
I was 14.
Okay.
The next month, I turned 15.
How old was you?
So he's a year older than me.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
And I didn't know that. We didn't go with how old you was or nothing, right? However, my mother worked 2 jobs. She was single. She was a widow, right? And she never remarried. So she worked several jobs, and one of them was night. So I stayed pretty much on where we moved from in the projects. I stayed over there with my cousin, whom she had a baby by his brother. Anyway, when we had sex, like I said, it wasn't fun. I didn't have sex again till my daughter was 18.
It wasn't fun.
I'm just saying. It wasn't.
How many kids you got, Tracy?
I have 3 children. I had 3 pregnancies, and I had 3 deliveries. I'm just saying.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
They all got the same father?
They do not.
Okay. Okay.
They all have their own father.
Okay. How was that being a 14-year-old? You find out you're pregnant. Was you scared to tell your mother?
Well, that's what I was just getting ready to tell you. So I stayed on the north side. My mom stayed on the hill. I went to my mom's house where I lived too during school. It was getting ready to go back to school. And so I went to get a perm. My mom used to perm my hair for me. Anyway, I went to get a perm, me and my best friend. So we go over there. As soon as I walk in the door, now mind you, it was May that I got pregnant, right? This was like August, right before school getting ready to start back. I walk in the door, she tell me, you're pregnant. Me and my best friend, who don't know I had sex, right? Crack up. We bust out laughing. Are you crazy? My mother just looked at me. She was serious, but she let me go on about my business, right? Took me to get a pregnancy thing. I was pregnant. I wasn't showing though, because I was real athletic. 7 months I started showing. 2 months later I have her, So that was, I just wanted to say that.
Did you get a whooping?
We've heard this before. Tracy, we've heard this story.
She said we heard this before.
She heard May 9th, 1977, and my first time. I just now told the story.
Oh, I didn't hear all the details.
I just told the story about my
Enlighten
mother.
me.
About
Girl,
my
what?
mother saying I was pregnant, walking in. Like, this is the first time I told anybody this online. Anybody. Because it's in my story. Anyway. I can't hear you.
Did you get a whooping?
No, I didn't.
At that time.
Well, no, I only had 3 extension cord whoopings in my life. Not because
oh my God.
Okay. Okay. So, okay. All right. So you fell in love with your first love?
I thought I was in love. I wasn't.
How long did y'all last?
Well, that's another thing. I said till I was 16, right?
Yeah.
So, with that being said, after he was like saying stupid stuff like, it's not a boy, so I don't really know if it's mine. Mind you, he's the only one I've been with ever in the world.
Did he believe you was the only one you've been with?
I didn't even discuss that. I didn't tell him that. I don't even know if I told him that. I don't really remember.
No,
but
I'm not asking whether you told him or not.
I don't know. I don't care.
When you told him you were pregnant by him, did he believe it?
Yeah, and he said some stupid stuff. Like, I didn't tell you what he said. Oh no, I didn't discuss.
What did he say?
He said that if it wasn't a boy, that he wasn't the father.
Yeah, you just said that.
So he kind of had me looking sideways at him. So we wasn't going to last much after that because I have 0 tolerance for foolishness, even back then.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Tata, you remember your first love?
Yes. Yes, I do. I do. Cause me, I actually used to like to run away. So I would run away, fall in love with a drug dealer.
Uh-oh, you like the ballers, huh? Like the ballers?
Yeah,
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm 52, so I did a lot in the 80s, 90s. Yeah,
You
so
got that 52 looking good, girl. Looking good.
I'm the mother of 7. I have 5 sons. In that order, and
Yeah,
2 daughters.
you say you have
Yeah,
5 sons and 2 daughters?
yeah. My youngest is
Yeah.
23. So yeah,
Okay, okay.
yeah.
So do you remember your first love though? You remember?
Yeah, I do. I do. I
Did y'all
remember. I'm
last
not
for
gonna
a
say
long
his name.
Did y'all last for a long time?
We actually did. We last, he actually thought I was 16, a lot. I was in Catholic school a lot.
At least it's gonna be a lot of women be trying to hide that fact that they be lying about their age, even though they do it
Of
on
course, come on. I was going in the clubs when I was 15. All I had to do was, put on a little lipstick, then ID me, smile.
right.
Yeah.
You had to look, had the body so you could pass just like that.
Exactly.
And
Just
back
to dance though, because I just used to love, the music.
okay, okay.
Yeah.
They didn't even ID you going in the club. They just figured
Nah, they ID my cousin who was actually, of age.
right, not you, right.
No.
Okay. So, so your first love still alive?
My first love is actually in prison for a long time. We actually parted, and when we did, I actually met my husband because I married when I was 16.
Uh-oh. You still married right now?
No, that was my first husband. I was married twice. Yeah, I'm a
Uh-oh.
widow now. I'm a widow now.
Sorry to hear that. How long you been a
Yeah.
widow?
Huh?
How long you
Um,
been a widow?
2021, and it's crazy because he was actually 13 years younger than me, so
Uh-oh.
I never would have expected that at all.
Mm.
You know.
So
Yeah,
you
and it
been
was 12 years. We was together 12 years.
you
So
been single ever since?
yeah, yeah. I had my little,
Uh-oh.
little, friend, cause
You still open to marriage right now? You open to do it again?
I don't know.
What you mean you don't know?
That's for God to will. You
But
know.
that ain't something you desire to want?
I know, like, my youngest, she's still around right now, but I know she's gonna be on her own, and yeah, I'm not gonna want to be alone, of course.
Right.
So
So you are open to it.
yeah, of course.
Have you made yourself available for dating?
No,
Why haven't you?
cause right now I'm doing like a spiritual
Okay.
charge on myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you really
Yeah,
doing
so
that for real?
I'm not even seeing my sneaky link. I haven't seen him in like over a year. So
Oh, he ain't
I'm just like plugged into me right now. Yeah.
okay. And you doing that for real? You really, really doing that for real?
Well, plug into myself.
On the spiritual cleansing.
Yes.
That's good. That's how is it going for you?
It's going real good. You see things and for what it is, and you just know like anger, don't hold on to that shit. I mean, really, it kills you. So I just, yeah.
Okay.
I'm real protective of my energy. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. What about you, homebody? Do you remember your first love?
Yeah, I remember my first love, but I grew up like very sheltered.
What that mean?
Like I grew up in Maine.
What
I'm
that mean?
from Sudan. I'm African, but when we moved and then we located in Maine. So like I grew up very sheltered.
So
You know
you
what I
don't really
mean?
know nobody neither.
Yeah. So my first love, I was like 16 and
Oh,
he was 16 also.
okay.
And we were in high school, and mind you, my big brother was the captain of the varsity basketball team in high school, and he was like a grade above me.
Right.
And so, like, I remember loving this boy and like giving
Did you
him
love
a
him
hug.
right away? Did you
What
love
was
him
that?
right away?
What was that?
Did you love him right away?
No, I didn't love him right away. No.
Okay, go ahead.
No, me and him had like been dating for like a few months. We're in high school. We're like 16. He's 16. My brother is like 17, about to graduate high school. And we go to the same high school, and he saw me hugging this boy like once. And my brother, like, he was like, "Who's that?" I was like, "That's my friend." You know, I didn't say much. And my brother was like, "Okay, cool." And then like next thing you know, my little boyfriend that I was with, he calls me and he was like, "Yo, I just got in a fight with your brother." I'm like, "What?"
So your brother beat up your first love, or your first love beat up your brother?
No, my brother beat him up, and then since my brother was the captain of the basketball team, he had the whole team jump him.
Oh, because he was messing with you?
Yeah. Yeah.
How did you feel about that? That he beat up your first love?
I was so mad. And then like, because my brother would be like at basketball practice late at night, so he wouldn't come home until like 7 or 8 p.m. at night.
Right.
And so like as soon as he came home after the man, he wasn't my boyfriend. I guess, see, when you're an adult, you can say a boyfriend is one thing, but when you're a kid, you don't really know the meaning of a boyfriend. But I guess you could say that was my boyfriend.
Wow.
And so, after my boyfriend had called me and told me what happened, as soon as my brother came home, as soon as he walked through the door, I was pushing him and throwing him, punching him and slapping him. And my brother's like, "Yo, yo, yo, like, what's good?" And my dad, like, was coming, like, "Yo," like, trying to break it up, like, "What's going on?" I was like, "He hit my boyfriend." My dad's like, "You have a boyfriend?" So I snitched on myself.
Right. Your emotion with that, he whooped your man. You like,
oh yeah, so I spilled my own tea.
And it was embarrassing because your man know he got beat up because of you. So you really felt some type of way.
Yeah, and then what was worse, it was like when we went back to school the next morning, he didn't even want to talk to me.
I know he didn't. After that beat up, you know, when the brother
he didn't even want to talk to me.
Hey, home
and like I was so mad at my brother. So that was like, I guess you could say that was my first love and the first man that really like pulled on my heart. And like he never talked to me after that. After my brother and the varsity basketball crew like put hands on him, he didn't want nothing to do with me.
Homebody. What's funny about that? Because when the brother whooping you because of his sister, that's one of his threats. He'd be like, "I better not see you with my sister again. You hear me?" All right, man.
Yeah, it's one thing, but then when the whole team jumps you too, like that's a double ass whooping. So
yeah, hey, he likes you. She ain't worth it. I mean, I like.
Yeah, he left me alone. So that was my first love. I was mad at my brother until I went to college. I was mad at him forever.
How did you know you loved him?
I just loved him because he was nice. And I was like, that's my friend. And my brother was like, well, do you know that he be at the dance, like holding other girls? Like, I didn't even know if that was true. So I don't know.
So you said he was nice.
Yeah, he was nice. And
like,
one thing,
like, hold on. You say so you said he was nice. Was he okay? Was he this nice?
Lying. You was devastated that a regular nigga that used to work for sanitation got a pension. He used to be gorilla glued to my nuts everywhere I went. Not because I'm a cheater and because I can't keep my legs closed, but because he was so worried about
exactly. That's how nice
or another rapper or an executive getting my lying. You was devastated that a regular nigga that used to work for sanitation, got a pension plan, got a 401k, that happens to rap, was able to overcome your manipulation, was able to treat me nice. Not just because the camera's on, not just because people are watching, but because he genuinely felt like that. Not because I was.
So according to Remy, she gave Easy some because he was nice to her. That wasn't.
Oh man, yeah, it might have been that. I was 16 at the time.
Oh really? Oh, so being nice actually could get you some type stuff.
It might get you some in high school, but not when you grow up and you're an adult. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, when you grown, it take more than just you having a good sense of humor and being polite, huh? That's part of the game.
No, when you're
Part of
grown,
the
you need to have a
game, man.
good sense about life.
Right. Okay, so let me ask you this question. I'm gonna ask you all this question. So when dealing with a man, what's one of the first things you look for?
Nice.
I look for, I guess now, like as you get older, now since I'm like in my 40s, I'm 42, like I guess now it's like you really pay attention to how they treat people that are not you. So how do they treat everybody else that isn't you? And I'm not talking about, because you always hear about, do they treat the waiter well and stuff like that. Like, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like when you're dating someone and then you are in their life and they introduce you to their friends and stuff. How do they talk to their friends? And even if their friends are going through something, how do they react when their friends are going through something? And I'm saying that I'm not single right now. I've been with my man for 5 years now. And so
5 years? When you
yeah.
gonna get married?
Right. I don't want to get married.
So you want to just shack up with a man for 5 years?
No, I've already been married before.
Okay, so I don't get it. See, there y'all go. I said that earlier in the show, didn't I say that earlier in the show? You've been married before, so you gonna what that mean? Because of the other one, the last person messed up. What that mean?
No, I've already been married before. And
Okay. You with somebody for 5 years though.
Yeah, we met when I was in my like 30s, like late 30s. And he's only 1 year older than me. And so like for me, I guess it's just my fear of not like wanting to be married. He's never been married. He doesn't have kids. And I don't have kids, but I was married before, and he proposed like within 2 years of us dating, like 2.5 years of us dating.
And what you say?
I said,
What you say?
I said, nah, like I feel
Girl, stop
uncomfortable.
with these games. Stop. Come on, gavel that. Stop. Stop. What do you mean? Okay, hold on. So when he proposed,
I'm just saying, God forbid anything like happens to him. Where's your financial benefit? You just, living with him, 5 years. He getting the
Did
wife,
you just say what's the
action, but
financial
I'm just saying,
benefit?
like,
What's the financial benefit? Well, I don't need him for a financial benefit.
see, there you go. And when I be saying that stuff, you be always trying to talk crazy. Now you saying it. See what I mean? See? Oh, the double standard is terrible. I'm glad I got it recorded. You can't go back on it neither, homebody, while you talking.
Nobody going back on nothing. Don't worry about
You
it.
said you don't need him for financial stability. Good. So when I get to saying that, I don't want to hear none of your comments in the comments.
I never put a comment in your comments about financial security, so I don't know.
All right, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so that's okay. Wait. So that's the same question I'm gonna ask you, and I want to ask all the other ladies too in the comments. I'm asking y'all a question, right? What is the first thing y'all look for in a man when a man address you, approach you, and want to talk to you? What's the first thing you look for, Tata?
if it's chemistry, and can he make me laugh, you know?
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, we about to get along real good, huh? I got that. Okay, that's a plus for me. What about you, Tracy? I need to hear this.
I feel
Yeah.
energy. I
What?
feel energy. I have great discernment, and it's the energy for me.
Oh,
If I've been around, if I don't know them and they just meet me, we have to have a chemistry, like she say, and it's the energy that I feel. Just like I felt the off energy in this chat earlier, I don't know more. I and I addressed it. If he come at me sideways, because people don't like me for some reason, and I'm not okay. Not they don't like me. They don't know me. They be intimidated because I guess I give off this weirdness. So dudes really much don't approach me, especially if I'm dressed up and cute. I come sometimes I have to address them.
okay. So some of these comments. So one sister say what she look for in a man when he approaches her. Sister Kelly say, I look for emotional maturity. Okay. Um, Anissa, hold on. Anisha says she look at his teeth and his shoes, which bring me to this other point, right? Is it true that when a woman says she could actually know a man by the shoes he wear? Because I heard that saying before. Is there any truth in that? And if it is, could y'all explain to me yes or no and why?
I would say no, because nowadays everybody is a follower. They follow. Everybody wear basically like the same thing, the same J's.
Right.
Well, so I would say no.
What about the condition the shoes in?
Now, hey, look, I be around, a lot of white people, and
Mhm.
they shoes be ran to the bone, but they
Mhm.
live in mansions.
Right. You know
So
that's
I'm
crazy.
just saying, you cannot go about our appearance. You cannot.
It's crazy you say that because that's definitely a lot of truth in that. Because
Yes.
Bill Gates them do that
Yes.
same thing.
And,
Like
and, and you know what I mean, to my white community, you know what I mean, I'm not disrespecting you, you know what I mean? Because, yeah, I'm just saying, like, yeah,
Bill
it's
Gates be wearing
respect,
them.
it's actually respect, even in Tribeca, they
Bill Gates
not.
be wearing them run down gym crazy, crazy fact. I get that. What about you, Tracy? Is it any truth to that a woman can tell a man by the shoes he wear? Is there any truth in that?
I never thought so. I do know they say don't buy a man's shoes though.
um, you can give them money for it.
Yeah, well, yeah, whatever. But and you know what? I went against that and brought my ex-husband some shoes, and eventually he walked on out my life.
You know who would be a great addition to this conversation, BT?
Please don't say
Queen.
it. Oh,
Queen.
Queen,
Orange hat.
Queen, where you
Where's
at?
Queen?
What,
Because
what,
Queen's in the
Queen,
chat.
where you at, my love?
Queen, hit the link.
That's my girl.
Queen.
What
I love some
Angel
Queen.
too? Yeah, let me get Queen and Angel up here. Let me get them both up here. Angel,
Queen, get up here, girl,
Yes,
because I
where
know Queen got
Angel?
something to say.
Angel,
Where's
hit the link.
Angel?
Queen, hit the link. Let me see. Let me see where they at. I'm gonna get them both up here. So, so let me ask you. Let me ask you the question though. Homebody, look at Queen. Let me ask you. Let me ask you the question too, homebody. So, what about you? Is it any truth in that?
Is there any truth as far as the size of the shoe and the measurement?
Any of that? Any of that? Do you believe any of that to be true? That you could judge a man, that you could tell a man by the shoes he wear and things like that. It don't really. It could be size or it could be the type of shoe. Like, because I heard that many times before.
I would say no. I would say no, because what happens is, and maybe some women can attest to this, what happens is the tall, skinny men or the skinny men that don't really have like built bodies, they be holding the eggplant. They're really swinging it and slinging it. The buff, big guys, they're the ones who really have the little eggplant. So the girls know what I'm talking about. Women know what I'm talking about. Like, no matter how big and buff you are, you be the one holding the eggplant. You can call it a zucchini, if you will. But the tall, skinny man, like, they're the ones who be swinging it, in my opinion.
Okay, well, I wasn't mentioning talking about that. See, y'all be opening up them doors. I don't even be saying that. I was just meaning by
Well, which one are you, BT? Are you the tall,
you
skinny man
heard my
swinging
hey,
it, or are you the short, buffy guy?
you heard my footage. You heard my footage already. We ain't gotta
Hmm.
play them games.
Uh-huh.
You heard my footage.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's
All right.
for itself. Look, my thing is I was meaning do the shoe tells a story of the lifestyle. You went all the way there, like, yeah, the shoe. He's swinging the eggplant. Which one are you? Let me tell you. Come on, man. We ain't gonna play these games. We ain't gonna play these games, man. Look.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna fight in New York. It is a code, to look at as
Queen, I
shoes.
make movies,
But
not Queen, but Queen. I go my girl right
yeah,
there. But
Oh, hey, Queen. Hey, baby.
homebody.
it's not.
I make
Oh,
movies. I make movies. So if I
I don't
make
want to
if
watch
I
the movies you be
I ain't say
making.
you could watch the movies. I'm just you asked me a question. I'm telling I make movies, okay? And if I make movies, I don't think I want to make movies not working with nothing. That's the purpose of me wanting to see myself on camera. Like, dang.
Queen, you hear your bro? You
Trying
hear
to
your
tell you.
bro?
Well,
I
Queen, come
hear
get
him.
him. Queen, come get him.
I love every aspect of it.
that's my
I
heart.
do. Uh, but to address what we look for in a guy, in a man.
Right. What you look for?
Now for me,
Yeah.
I'm not looking. I'm very focused on my goal.
Girl, that goes against the question. What?
Okay. All right. In the question, answering the question.
Go.
Never mind my goals. Never mind what I'm seeking.
Right.
It is the aura.
No. Wait. It do mind what you seeking.
Say it again.
Okay, even though you're not on that right now, but it do matter what you seeking.
It's an aura.
Okay,
I do a lot of I'm very spiritual, so I do a lot of water fasting for days, weeks.
Okay.
And with no food. Okay. So I read the Bible and I meditate and I pray.
That's what I'm talking about.
That meditation and prayer is very important, ladies. Just hear me out. That meditation and prayer and abstaining from food, because if you can't abstain from food, you're a slave to the food. But it's for the spirit. So when I do that, I notice that the longer that I go without food, I can see auras around people. It's colors. It's almost like a rainbow that I can see around a person, and it shines bright. I notice that when I eat on a regular basis, the aura is very dim. It's like it's a dim. It can be like a purple, it could be a yellow, it could be an orange, and it's around the person. Sometimes it could be orange through yellow. Sometimes it could be purple through with a red. And then I notice don't even speak to that person.
Queen, what about the man? What do you look for?
Taking it back to the man, I notice an aura. So when I am in my man energy and I'm ready to eat a man,
You a man.
I'm sorry. I am a man eater. I'm sorry.
You
If
really,
you can't,
really believe
if you can't come, I'm sorry. No, actually, I'm not sorry. I'm so not sorry. If you can't come to compete to eat meat, I can't. You need to come to be able to prepare. And remember, this is Asian Denise. This is
So
a
he
different
gotta
person.
be able to
If you
burn
can't
up a
come
seat.
to be ready to eat me,
So he gotta
then
be able to
because
burn
I'm
up
going to
a seat.
devour you,
Okay.
and either I'm going to spit you out, I'm going to chew you whole. It's either one of the two.
Okay, hold on, Queen. Hold on.
Damn,
Hold on.
Jesus.
I want to challenge this. I'm sorry.
Challenge.
Okay. You really believe that a man can't really handle you? You really believe that?
Say it again.
Do you really believe that a man can't really handle you?
I don't want to say that. I was 50-50.
Okay. What type of man can't?
Wait.
What type of man
handle me on what level?
The level you saying where you could chew them out and spit them out because you're a man eater? What?
Yes.
Yes, what?
No, they cannot.
Okay.
Educationally, physically, spiritually, mentally, no. Because I fast. Once a year, I fast for 30 days with water. If you can't fast for 30 days with just water only, no.
That don't mean
I'm seeking.
This is something
I'm
Queen
seeking
already
Jesus
said.
Christ.
Hold on.
She already said this to you.
Wait. That has nothing to do with whether or not a
It
guy.
absolutely, it has everything to do with it because it tells me where you are spiritually with your spirit. It tells me where you are spiritually with your spirit and where you're allowing your flesh to take if you don't fast for your spirit, because your spirit has control over your avatar. If you have no control over your avatar and your avatar is taking control over your eating, your physical composition and all of that, no, absolutely not.
And also, before we get too heavy, let's be
'Cause I'm
clear
about
that
to get heavy.
fasting does not matter with your religion. Fasting is also in
I'm not a religious person. I agree.
Right.
That's not true. I
didn't
don't
say you
agree with
were. I'm
that.
not
I don't
claiming
agree
it.
with that.
Religion is a
fasting-
practice. Religion is a practice. Spirituality is your spirit and your soul. Religion is what the white man. Now, I'm speaking
Hold
from.
on, Queen, before you get too heavy with the white man. Hold on. Because
I
we're
love me
following
some
you. Because
homebody.
you be
I
dropping
love
a lot
you.
of knowledge. Because hold on just a minute. Because I just wanted to be clear. For people who are following and people who are in the chat and etc. Fasting has nothing to do with being Muslim, and I know we're in Ramadan or Ramadan just ended. Fasting has nothing to do with your religion. Fasting is also in the Bible. Fasting is also in spirituality. Buddhists fast. So fasting has nothing to do with religion. You can still fast and be spiritual. Fasting has nothing to do with your religion. It has everything to do with your body and cleansing your body. So I just wanted to leave that there.
That's definitely not true. That is
what?
That is not true at all.
For under what circumstances?
Tell me why you think that's not true, BT.
Over the circumstance by which
you think that
can
only
I say
Muslims
something?
fast?
Can I say something?
Let me get my earpiece.
It's your earpiece. That is such a lie. Like,
you think that people
crazy.
who are Christian don't fast?
You said fasting has nothing to do with religion. That's what you said. Not
fasting
true.
Has nothing to do with any specific
has
religion.
everything to do
Let me
with
clarify.
religion.
Fasting doesn't have to do with a specific religion. Fasting is not identified to one religion.
Oh my God.
All religions fast.
Who told you this? Where do you get this from? Like, where do you get this from?
Tell me what you think about it. Because
I ain't gonna tell you what I think.
Christians,
I'm gonna
Muslims,
tell you what I know.
people who don't follow religion, people who are spiritual still fast. So tell me what you think about fasting. since we in the fasting season, since Easter is coming up too?
First of all, fasting is ordained by God. That's where it comes from. Fasting comes from God. Fasting is a form of worship. It is worship. It is bringing your flesh under the obedience of your spirit, by which there are benefits in it. That's the whole purpose of it. In fact, in fasting drew you closer to God, by which you were.
Oh, so
Can't hear you.
oh,
Oh, you must be getting real deep. I can't hear. We can't hear you.
I'm pretty. You can't hear. Everybody hearing
for
me though. Go. You might got to
I'm
go
here
out and
now.
come
I'm
back.
here now. I'm definitely here now.
Y'all didn't hear this at all. Come on now.
It got it was really strange. You was talking and then it faded. I
I
thought that
rebuke
I was the
all and
problem.
any and all demons.
I
That's
thought I was
because
the
we were getting
problem.
somewhere.
Let me see, son. Could y'all hear me now?
Yes, really clear.
I can hear
BT,
you. Your sound
that
never
was a
disconnected,
demon.
BT.
That was a
Oh girl,
demon.
oh God for
That was a demon. Listen,
oh no,
I know what I know.
I don't want to talk again.
I've been fasting since Saturday.
I talked about fasting now all
I get to
week.
eat my
People coming
first
out
meal
on the chat.
tomorrow. That was a demon. I'm so hungry.
Jesus.
I can't wait to have some pasta tomorrow. It's gonna tear me up. But I'm telling you, that was a demon.
Enjoy it. You're right. You're
Oh
right,
no.
Queen. You're
Because
right.
the conversation was getting
You're right.
very,
Oh,
it was
Okay.
getting to the point and it was reaching. When it gets to, it doesn't matter what any of our thought processes are or in our opinions. It's the fact that so many people are receiving the message and they're like, oh really, I didn't think about that. And it's people that are like let me, and it's people that are thinking of, let me look this up, let me think about this, oh I never thought about that. It's the questioning. That's when the demon comes to attack, because it wants to steal. Oh, let me not take that. Let me cut that.
Okay.
That was a demon.
So,
Because we
Queen,
couldn't hear you.
could you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay. Oh, hold on. I ain't no Tata you behind there. Hold on.
I love it. Can I just say, you remind me, I'm 41, and your platform reminds me of the old school AOL chat rooms.
I love it.
And all the queens, I love that all the chocolate just comes through. We got a sprinkle of some of the kings coming in. I call men
Right.
and women kings and queens. But I love that all of the queens and kings that come through, you may have a few little dots that come through, but everyone it's a positive energy, it's a collective. And it's also an outpour of people sharing their experiences and sharing their journey of wisdom to facilitate through us young folks. I don't know. I feel us young folk, not with age, but with young folk with experience who may not have been through that path. It just is so, I love the platform and I really love your chat. You chat, you guys are amazing. And BT, you facilitate as the throne leader sitting on the throne. And it's a beautiful thing. So I want to give you your flowers to
Thank
that,
you,
because
sis.
I think it's just amazing.
Thank
And
you.
I love it.
But if people like you and others that make it work, actually, that's the way it works. Let me say this. So Homebody made the statement. Fasting has nothing to do with your religion. That's not true at all.
wow.
And this is why I was saying it, because it was given by God. Here's the thing we got to understand. God is religion. God is religion. You don't have him without religion. Like, for instance, God chose Abraham, and from Abraham, he was going to start his own family. where we have the nation of Israel. But they were given a structure of ordinances that actually testify to who he is, by which they had to operate. They were given a Levitical priesthood by which they came out of came out of Egypt, right? When he freed them from slavery. Then he set up a tabernacle, a place of worship for them. He elected one of the children who were Levites. So the Levites became the priest over the nations. In this nation, they were given all these commandments, these ordinances, these celebrations that literally testify to who he is. Their whole religion, their whole nationality was based upon a religion that they had to operate under and live by, that actually testified to who he was. Fasting comes from God, where you afflict the body that the spirit may have power over the flesh. In fact, when you read the Bible, every time something went wrong, what would they do? They would immediately go into a fast to hear from God. That's what they would do. When you afflict the body, the spirit rises, like you were saying earlier, sis.
That's why I do it.
That was the purpose of fasting. But to hear from God, not this day and era now where they just tell you, well, you know, it's healthy to fast. So fasting ain't necessarily have to do with God, but fasting have to do with allowing your body to get rid of toxins and all that.
No, it's not. Yep, I agree.
Fasting was ordained by God, by which it drew you closer to him. It drew you closer to him. That it gave you power over the flesh to bring it under control. Like you were saying earlier, sis. I agree with that. The spirit must be in control of the flesh, because the problem with people is their flesh is in control of the spirit. The Bible say what? The spirit and flesh war against each other. It say the body, what do you say? It say the spirit is willing, but the flesh is not. The spirit yearns for God. It yearns for him, because that's what we are before anything. We are a spirit that have a soul that live in a body. That's an order. That's an order. The body will rot, go into the ground, become maggot food. But your spirit and soul is eternal. It lives on forever. So the thing about it is, fasting subject the body to the spirit, by which the person who fasting draws closer to God, by which you are empowered to have success in whatever you're doing. Because
and it takes control of the flesh. And it takes control, and it takes control.
Yeah,
no respect to interrupt. But
now we do live in an era where they saying, like, you know, there are a lot of benefits in fasting. No, but the benefit in fasting were to draw you closer to God. That's what fasting was.
And to rebuke of demons.
Yeah, come on.
Demons, those things that you need to get rid of. Those things that are not godly like unto Jesus Christ, Yahweh, Yahshua, the Elohim.
What did he say, sis? He said, what did Jesus say? He said, man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word that proceed out of the mouth of God. See, real true fasting is when you denying yourself food and water, you're being fed by the word of God, by which your spirit eat. The body live off water and food, but the spirit live off the word of God.
I'm telling you, that 30 days was so easy. After the first 3 days, and remember, I teach classes and then I do my own training. After my 3 days, I have so much energy. Now I have to read the word and I have to pray and meditate. When I meditate, I have to go into silence and I have to see a complete white screen. Sometimes it's a black screen and there's nothing to where the brain sees nothing. And you have to shut it down. You have to shut the brain down. I'm telling you, most folks think they can't go without food. But I'm telling you, it is the best experience,
It's
challenge, and journey that one can ever encounter. And when I tell you, when you get out of it, not only will you reap the benefits of so much of what you are not supposed to be indulging in, you're gonna go back to the foods that you used to eat, and you're gonna see how your body feels like poisoning. And you'll be like, oh, I don't, because you're older and you're wiser. You're gonna, oh, I don't want to feel like that again.
Right.
Oh, I
No,
don't.
I hear what you're saying. And let me also answer you, BT, and also respond to Queen, because there's also a medical side. You get a lot of health benefits from fasting. And so you don't need to be assigned to a religion to actually fast. When you're
That's
fasting,
not
it
true. But
just
go ahead though. That's not true. But go ahead.
well, when you're fasting is also a medical term. And if you look up fasting in the medical sense, it just means that you are making sure that you get the right nutrients and then you exhaust the nutrients
Can you
that you
hear?
don't need. So there's a lot that goes into it. And so fasting is really just
BT.
cleansing your body of what your body does not need and taking a break, because before you even start a diet, and a lot of nutritionists will tell you this, before you even start a diet, you need to go a few days with
The fat get good and
just
it break
getting
up.
everything out of your system. And that's just natural. And so that's fasting. And then there's a few things that you can eat that will put nutrients back in your body. But before you even try to lose weight, you need to fast a little bit so your body can exhaust things.
But not
And
lose
so
weight. But not before the lose weight. No disrespect to interrupt. This is just spiritual.
That's what
This
I'm
is the
trying to say.
spiritual and the connection to Jesus Christ. I
That's
want you to heal me. I want you to take away
okay,
all
well, I'm
these
talking
demons.
on the medical sense.
yeah,
But if you guys
but
are
that's
talking on the
deception.
spiritual sense, I'll let you guys continue to speak on that.
No,
Yes,
but that's
definitely.
deception though. This is what I be meaning by you got to be careful of deception. Because if you know how the enemy works, he reprogrammed the things of God and make it into this new age nuance of intellectualism.
It's not new age
Oh,
or
yes,
new
it is. Yes,
Yes,
hold
it
on.
is.
Let me say
Because
this. Let me
mental
say
health
this.
is demons. Those are demons. Those are
Right.
demons that have taken control. There's no such thing as mental health. Those are demons. Those are demons that have taken control of a weak vessel.
Right. Let me say this, and this real. The Bible say physical exercise profits little. Spiritual exercise profits much. The spirit is God's connect. The spirits is God's. The Bible say the body go back to the flesh, but the spirit returns to God. It's spiritual. Your body live off your spirit and soul. When the spirit look, when somebody died and say, and he breathed his last breath, what you think happening? The spirit is leaving, and the body's dead. The body functions off of the spirit and soul that operates it. It's a vessel. This is a vessel.
Duality. Duality.
It's the spirit and soul that operates this. Okay, now, when we talking about this, we are in a new age where Satanism is full of deception, where fasting is no longer spiritually connected with God. Now it's, medically that you can.
I'm gonna fast to lose weight.
You get what I mean? Or, it releases toxins.
No, don't take the lose weight and thing like that, because anytime you can ask anyone, if you fast, you're going to lose weight because you're not eating. So don't make that seem as though because you're fasting,
Not
or I
all.
said that
Not
fasting
all.
means you lose
Because
weight.
not all of
I'm
my
not
clients lose
encouraging that
weight.
at all.
Where do we hear fasting first? Where do fasting come from first? Let's just end this whole thing. Where do we hear fasting first? Where do that word come from? Where
You tell
where
me.
was it from?
I got it from the Bible. I got it from the Bible.
It's scripture. This is what they did when they wanted to
And
hear
I
from
did it
God.
because I wanted to rid myself of cursing. And I read it, and I have a business, and I encounter a lot of Black women, and they're broken, severely broken. And I saw a lot of my old self and a lot of my Black women that come to me with a lot of their, I'm going to label it as negative energy. I'm not going to do that. I'm not getting on the floor. I wasn't late. A lot of my rules and my fees came from Black women or because of their behaviorisms when coming to my studio. I'm very intimate. There's no more than 5 or 6 women that come until we do a hike or something outside of the studio. But all of that became because of Black women, and I fasted and I dove deep into the Bible because I wanted to help heal. I wanted my spirit to be used. I wanted my gift, because when my mom died, I gained a lot of weight. I've always been a track and field and cross country person. I don't want to call it a star, but someone who was very successful in that in high school and college. And when my mom died, before I graduated college, I went down as a result of my mom dying. And I went from 140 to 255 pounds. I was extremely overweight. And then when I worked for the state, I became diagnosed with high blood pressure. And I was put on 3 different types of high blood pressure pills. And I worked at 24-Hour Fitness and Gold's Gym for about 17 years. And I could not teach because the pill made me so monotone. There was one point where I was stuck in my bed and I couldn't even move. And it made me remember when I was a teenager, when my mom was stuck in the bed and we just thought my mom was lazy because she was a stay-at-home mom. And I take all of those memories, all of those experiences, and I'm like, wow, it's the flesh. So when I became diagnosed with all of that, I found Dr. Sebi and I went to the Bible, and it was the Bible. I read that word and I was so deep in the word. I'm telling you, that 30-day fast, I'm telling you, I don't know how to do a cartwheel, but I could have did a cartwheel. And it was the best experience that I've ever had. And I said, I don't know what people are talking about protein. People are talking about food, about this, that, and the other. The flesh don't need that. That's your brain telling you. And when you become a victim of the brain and not the spirit, you become a victim to all additional ailments. I am no longer on high blood pressure medication. The doctor can't even tell me why I was diagnosed with high blood pressure, even though my mom and my grandfather were diagnosed with it on my mother's side. My father's side is my Belizean side. My mother's side is my Mississippi side. They can't tell me why. They're flabbergasted. They can't believe why I'm at the weight that I am. They can't believe why my muscle capacity is where it's at. It's because I fast and I read my Bible and I pray. I pray so heavily. I'm telling you, I can't lie. I promise you. And that prayer has helped my business. And God sends me only specific women that need the assistance. But I'm telling you, everything that BT is telling you, but I'm telling you, that word ain't no joke. It's no joke. He gives us everything that we need. Y'all dive and divulge into that book and just do a few pages before you feel like you're getting lethargic and you need to go night-night, because that's a demon coming in. I see auras around people, and the deeper this fast, I went from January until February 2nd. And that was a few days longer. And that seemed like it was harder than usual. And I'm telling you, I saw some auras going like this. I've never seen them like outside of people doing that. When I was at the store, I saw them at the gas station. Even I'm a paralegal outside of my fitness life, and I work from home. I saw them through my coworkers through Microsoft Teams. I can see them beaming, and it's like a rainbow over the person. You can see the colors. And now the colors are speaking to me like, this person is very somber. Oh,
No, that's a real thing, because when you see someone pass, I don't know, and I hope you guys have never been in this situation, but when you see someone pass, like one of the things that I had to do was see my cousin pass, and they were in ICU, and I was the only person, the only family member like close by to where they were at the time. And when they passed, you could see a aura, or I think it was spirit. You could see the spirit leave. If you guys have ever been with someone who has passed, you can actually see the aura. It looks like ash and dust. Like it just looks like something in the air that leaves. You have to be there to actually like experience it. It's a thing that you just don't forget. So you know what I mean? Like not to cut you off, Queen, but I know what you're talking about.
BT, what you doing? You almost out? He went to get something to eat.
No,
He
I
stepped there.
I ate already. I did want to ask you this question though, right? What is your turn off when it comes to a man? Like what turns you completely off?
Okay, at this point, let me say goodnight and y'all can have your talk. All right. I gotta go to sleep anyway. I gotta work in the morning.
Yeah, I need that check. So go and get you some sleep.
Get some
All right.
rest.
Good night, y'all. All right. Good night,
Have a
y'all.
great, a
Have a
peaceful
good night,
sleep, a
Queen. Have a
peaceful
good night,
rest.
BT. Bye bye.
All right. I need to know that though.
The turn off is a man that eats like a barbarian.
So you don't like gorging?
No. Or gluttony.
That's your complete turn off.
Not the only one, but one.
So you wouldn't date a fat man?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
If you can't bend over to touch your toes, and if your belly protrudes your genitalia, no. You need to be on my level. If you're not on my level, you're 86 out.
Have you ever dated a fat man? Ever?
I dated my ex was someone, he wasn't overweight, but he was someone who had a belly. And I noticed he had sleep apnea and he couldn't breathe. And he couldn't breathe regularly like how we are known for regular humans to breathe.
Did he know how to handle you?
He did, which is probably how I stayed so long, but he was very toxic.
Okay. but he knew how to handle you.
He did. He taught me a lot of lessons about myself.
Yeah, so what makes you think you can't be handled now? Like
not to say that I can't be handled, but it's a specific one. And now that I'm older in my years and I know what I want, I know what I need, and I know what I specifically demand.
Angel,
and there are prerequisites to let me know that you can facilitate the demand.
Angel, get your butt up here. I gotta ask you something. Tracy, what about you? Same question. What's your turnoff when it comes to a man?
Teeth and shoes.
It's been so long, Battle. Ew. Look, if they make me go ew, I don't like your smell.
Oh, so
no, I don't like petty. You know, I don't there's some things I don't like. When I say petty, I'm talking about, you know what? A man that want to lay on the couch.
Okay.
Psych. I'm joking, Battle. I don't
But
care if
BT
you get.
on your couch.
I don't care if you on my couch, Battle.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
I'm joking.
But
I'm
what is it though? Which one is it?
I don't know really.
You don't know what turns you off in the
Because I don't be around what's going to turn me off. You
yeah,
know?
but you still know what you wouldn't tolerate. You know what's a
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, yeah. Somebody that like to always be in other people's sugar bowl and
What you mean? Other people messing around with other women?
yeah, I mean,
Peter.
look, let me tell you something. Let me tell you. I had a dude that was about me, right?
Right.
But he still had to be like an Offset. Offset was clearly about Cardi, but he had to go other places. And because she allowed it, he was going to keep doing it. And if she allowed again, he's going to still keep doing it. He can't help himself. Stephon Diggs, they can't help themselves. Them pretty boys, that's a turn off for me.
Sis says she don't like men with bumps in the back.
He was zesty.
Like Kevin Durant. You know, like Kevin Durant type dudes. Crazy.
Tracy, that dude was zesty though. He was zesty. He was.
Which one, Stephon?
Yeah, he was.
He is.
He was getting his eagle on a bar stool.
Okay.
His hips was moving like a woman, like how Bobby Smurder's hips was moving when he got out of prison.
Yeah.
You know what? I hear that lately.
Do you remember your first love?
Who?
You.
Absolutely.
How old was he?
He was 22 and I was exactly 16. And that's when my mom allowed me to date. But before I was 16, I was 15 and dating him. And he was in college and I was in high school. Absolutely. I remember.
Did you love him right away?
Not right away. I was wet behind the ears. Okay. I was infatuated. And it wasn't until I went away, because I'm in Southern California. So when I decided to leave my family, remember I was an athlete. So I decided to go to Sac State here in Sacramento for my athletic scholarship. And it wasn't until then that I noticed, and he gave me this promise ring. And it wasn't and I still have the promise ring. And it wasn't until then that I realized that I loved him. And he came to see me every weekend for the entire year. Okay. And that's probably the best exemplification that I've had for a man who shows up and shows out. And he was a Jehovah's Witness. I was a Christian. I'm not a Christian now. I'm a spiritual believer. I don't designate myself upon a religion. He was someone who exemplified a platform. What is it called? I can't even think of the name of what it's called right now. My tongue tied. Of someone who gave me a standard of how I should be treated. Because I was very young, I was in my teens, and my mom gave me permission. I'm half Belizean, so my dad told my mom, we need to get permission. So he had to ask for permission to date me, and we were given permission for him to date me, even though we cheated the 1 year before. But I was not allowed to date until 16. And I dated until 16, all the way until I graduated high school, up until I left for college. And that, I believe, even throughout all of my adult relationships, was the best relationship. Even me losing my virginity, the best relationship. That man courted me. He wined and dined me. He gave me gifts. That was probably the man that let me know you should get flowers whenever. I would always get flowers, and it was just so random. And I always loved flowers because my dad would bring my mom flowers. Right. And we never understood it as young girls, but he always would bring and American men are different than foreign men. My dad didn't come to Americas until like the 1980s and whatnot, but he gave my mom something different than what she knew. So a lot of things that American men and foreign men are completely different, my opinion. And as far as experience and growing up and what I've witnessed. And so seeing that and that difference, and my father being a jack of all trades until my mom died, I saw a lot of traits in this man that I saw in my father, which allowed me to say, oh my God, that's the kind of man that, oh my God, I can't believe, look at it. He's doing things that my dad did for my mother that showed appreciation and give my mom these flowers. So yes, I absolutely remember him. He could never be forgotten.
He's still alive?
I've never looked him up.
Why? Okay, you single. You never looked up your first love to just see how he was doing?
No. What's in the past stays in the past. Move forward.
Girl, stop with these games.
I'm telling you, listen, my fast ain't never led me astray. God talks to me and he tells me, keep moving forward. And I do vision boards. I write in a journal and he keep going. He never told me to look back and I ain't look back. We ain't looking back because in the back, it's in the back.
So you ain't friends with none of your exes?
No.
I don't believe it. Not one.
I have not spoken to not one.
So not one of your exes can put it on you like that y'all ain't still cool?
No. Because your spirit wasn't right. If your spirit was right, then God would have told me that it was best for me to communicate with you on a friendship level for you to facilitate to me some kind of form of knowledge for me to take forward and continue to go on like a beacon of life. Now,
so when you break up with somebody, it's just done. It's just it. That's it. Bye. Gone.
That's it.
She did say they were all toxic.
Why am I still cool with all my exes then? Why all my exes are still cool with me?
Because you're on a different journey. You're on a different journey. It's your journey. But my journey is different. My journey was different. It was a learning lesson for me. Remember, my dad was a jack of all trades and my parents were married until my mom passed away.
Okay.
So I saw courtship. I saw love. My mom would be cooking breakfast. My dad would come in and grope her and be like, ew. So before we said ew, we didn't know what that was. Tongue kissing and groping and stuff. You know, when we were low on income, we would be walking to the grocery store with a basket and stuff. We didn't know what that was. And my dad told my mom he didn't want her to work.
Have you okay, let me, before I get to Angel and ask her the question, let me ask you this. Have you did night court yet, Queen?
I've watched it, but I have not done it.
I would love to see you do night court.
I have a list of cases.
Right, I swear I would love to hear one. If you got more, I would love to hear two. But I would just love to hear one.
You ain't ready for it. You know I'm a paralegal on the side. You ain't ready for it. I got a list. I got about 7 cases that I wrote down on my notebook for you. But before I present them, I needed to know that I was coming correct. It not only just, I have to make sure that it's not my opinion, but my energy is coming correct.
Oh, I can't. You know, night court tomorrow, right?
I know it's tomorrow.
You got to promise me you're gonna present a case. You got to promise me. I just want to.
I might give you 3.
Oh, Mike. Okay, I would love this.
I got some lists. Your chat gonna hate me. Chat BT chat, you're gonna hate me, but I got a lot of facts.
I just want to see. I just want to see how you doing the cross examination.
Cause I got some. Listen. Now, I'm from California. So I'm very sheltered. I've never left California.
Okay.
My dad forbade us from going to Belize. Okay. So I have never left California. So I don't know what life is like outside of California. I only know what YouTube shows me. YouTube and TikTok shows me outside of California. And I probably will never leave California. One day you might see me on Naked and Afraid because I'm gonna be that black girl on Naked and Afraid. There's been a few, but ain't none like me. But no, I've never left. So my legal standpoint is coming from just California law. And I got some California law and I got a few cases for you.
Okay. I can't wait to see that. Especially Tracy be doing terrible on night court. She didn't have not one thing bad yet.
You know what? I do not be doing terrible. I know what my mind. I know what my mind be thinking. Now, what y'all be hearing, that's that confusion demon up in there. Because I know I got something for you tomorrow.
Gosh.
And you know what?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I'm a team player.
Angel, question.
I love me some Angel.
Let's see. If
I love Angel and V.
Angel.
Yep, I'm here.
You remember your first love?
Oh.
Yeah.
How old were you?
I was about 19.
How old was he?
He was somewhere around in that age. I don't remember for sure, but we were like 1 or 2 years apart, somewhere in there.
Did you like him right away?
I did.
Okay.
I did kind of.
How long did it last?
About 2 years.
Okay. Do you still think about him?
Do I still think about him? No.
Yeah. What if is he still alive?
I don't know.
Okay. So what turned you off when it comes to a man? Like, what is a complete turn off to you when it comes to men?
I think for me, it's a broke mindset. I think it is
a broke mindset.
Yep, lack of vision. I think lack of discipline.
Have you always been that way on that, or that's something you developed as you got older and mature?
I think it's something that I've always had. I think I haven't necessarily always been true to my own boundaries regarding that until I got older and realized why that has always been important to me.
Okay. And with that being said, y'all, tomorrow, night court is going down.
I love me some Angel.
I hope y'all ready.
I'm locked in with the lines. We in the line of fire for the Messiah. Put me in the den with the lines. We in the line of fire for the Messiah. Put me in the den with the lines. We in the line of fire for the Messiah. Tryna be no hero, but I take them anywhere I go. Be in it to win it and do it to the finish. The murder and prison, the life of a Christian. This true religion, we hate it. It's forbidden to witness it like crucifixion. United, defiant.